change scenes, enable desktop audio, and mic working. Yes, sometimes things work. Although I did enable the desktop audio as the song finished. I've been listening to Dream Daddy for a while. It's quite catchy. There we go, and also testing that the desktop audio is definitely working. Hey! And Anarchy and Rocky. Welcome. I have not played this game. I've read reviews and I've looked at new game and what happens, but not much past that. Hey, Heather. Now, I'm assuming the audio is probably a little bit loud for music, so I'm going to turn it down like that. Hopefully that's about right. It's quite a tight slider. I could technically use desktop audio, but then that messes with all of my other inputs. So, let's get cracking. We will have stream readers later. I mean, it's technically open on my desk. I mean, look, I'm well prepared in that it's already open and I can change scenes and it works straight away. Stream mode safe. Well done, devs. Yep, exactly. I did see that and go, I like it. So, stream readers, where our first battle will be a 2 difficulty and then a 3, and then 4, 2, 5. So we could do this in not too long a time. I'm partially tempted to activate it now. And worst case scenario, we go actually 2, 3. This one. Got 2 screens again. Ooh. Let's start it. It's an easy one. There aren't many people here yet, so when people arrive, please do me a favour and force them to open up stream readers. There's my paladin. If you guys could follow the link and field troops, it would be amazing and greatly appreciated. Now let's get on to finding a Dream Daddy. This is a very weird concept to play something other than Minecraft. It was weird enough playing Fall Guys. Here we go. New game. Ooh, dad tip 58. Practice makes permanent. What? I'm gonna read this properly. Or zzz. I don't know why sleeping is a Z. Makes no sense. It's not the sound. It's not zzz. Like a buzzing noise. Amanda says, Dad. These now I can find and watch, listen while playing. Oh yeah. Dad, wake up. Oh, I get to choose my options. Pretend to be dead. 5 more minutes or wake up. Wake up. When I open my eyes and sit up, I'm lying in the middle of the living room, spooning a moving box. I yawn and stretch. Morning, Manda Panda. Yikes, dad breath. Go brush your teeth. Oh, keep your word. Dad tip number 20. It's very. Oh, we get to. Oh, it's a little bit quiet. We get to build. Okay. I get to choose what body type. If only it was this easy in real life. We'll go with that one. Head. Wow, you can choose. Oh. Sure, why not? Hair. Oh. Is it bad that I kind of want to go for a bad hair like that? I mean, the summer vibe. This is the sunroof version. Man bun. Well, could do. Man bun. I mean, you're welcome to make suggestions. I'm going to flick through anything that you see that you think could be better or disagree with. There's no. Whoa. Hello. I'm awake. I don't trust you. I look like a cat. Sure, why not? Oh, wait, we get to choose eye color. We'll go with blue. Nose. I like the first one. I'm happy with that. Are we waiting to go kind of serious or wanting to go kind of serious or give you? I don't know if there's a serious option. Whichever we like. I mean, I can even do, look, hair. We can go for coloured hair. We can have, ew, I don't like it. Ew, I don't like... Zach, red hair? When you say red, that is very red. I was thinking more like ginger hair. But... I mean... Thoughts in chat? Always welcome. Although, if I'm going to do that, we've got to make sure that the brows match. Otherwise, it looks a bit weird. Actually, I kind of like that with red. Facial hair. I like both. Okay. Some of these are quite ridiculous. The Mumbo Tash. I'm going with that one. I like that. That's almost a Mango Tash from... Forked beard is goofy. Forked beard. Is this fork? I don't know what forked beard is. I'm assuming that makes... It's kind of goofy. Whereas that has got style. I'm going with the Tash. I'm sorry. Ooh. Frames. Sorry. Really? That's a thing? Nope. I don't hate it. I'll go with that. Piercings. No thanks. Ooh, close. Okay, can we take a moment to appreciate the artwork that's gone into this and the layers? This is brilliant. Yep. Oh wow, very clash of the hair. No. Maybe. Maybe. Oh, pussycat. I kind of like it just for the cats. That reminds me of my party emote. I'm going with the cats. Yeah. That's the right option. Looking good, Daddy. Oh, first name. Zombie Liam with a party of one. Hey, Zombie Liam, welcome. Yes, for the cats. I need a name. Welcome, Britatratus. Okay, did you headbutt your keyboard? I mean, it's pretty close, but where did the T and the Q come from? Last name, the dragon. First name, Zach. Well, technically, my middle name is the. So it'd be Zach Dragon. Yeah. Like that. Zach Dragon. So we could... I mean, Zach Dragon. Mr. Dragon. It kind of works. I mean, we could. Okay. Get a shout out for Liam, please. One of my amazing moderators. I'm mostly looking at you, Rocky, because other people are asleep. Mr. Dragon is my father. Is he? Shout out to somebody there. Thank you. Oh, playing Minecraft. Liam, what were you up to in Minecraft today? Were you on the JT and Beck server? Right. Hang on, Daddy, or be that dad. Hang on. Be that dad. My keyboard is a mechanical stroke optical hybrid and really sensitive. Okay. Minigame stuff. Okay. Like Hypixel sort of minigames? Oh, wait. Amanda's talking. Did you fall asleep packing? I got most of it done, I think. Searching around the room, it looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed except for one. Wait. Straggler. What's in it? Looking into the box, I see a bunch of old photos in little photo albums. Did a lot of PvP minigame stuff. Oh, sounds good. Coconut was trying to place a troop for stream redders. Much appreciated, Rocky. Whoa, I haven't seen these in years. What are they? Oh, wow. Baby photos. I pulled out one of the dusty albums from the top of the pile and we began looking through it. I enjoy your lurk, Liam. That's the coolest baby I've ever seen. I hate to admit it, but I was slightly cooler when I was a kid. I mean, sorry. I mean, I wore the shades better. The only way your father and I, the only way your mother and I... Doesn't really matter, does it? Go mother and I. The only way your mother and I could get you to stop crying was to put the sunglasses on you. Makes sense. I mean, sunglasses always make other people, make kids stop crying. Works. But whenever we tried to take them off, you'd start crying again. You spent the first 2 years of your life with sunglasses on. So basically, a mini boner. Nice. Halloween, when you were maybe 4? Oh, it's a dinosaur. Look, dinosaur with a crown. It's a queen dinosaur. Queen dragon, not dinosaur. Queen dragon. Oh my god, that dragon costume. Dragons are cool. Slightly biased. You couldn't decide between being a princess or a dragon. So you went with both. Princess dragon. Why do I remember crying in that dragon costume? You saw yourself in the mirror and realised you were afraid of dragons. Seeing yourself inside the dragon's mouth was a realisation of your greatest fear, I think. Being eaten by a dragon. Right, yep, definitely repress that memory. And this was you in your horse phase. Yep. And is that a pony? That's definitely a horse. I'm sure that's a pony. Could be a cow. That mini boner comment made me snort. Good. Although, what I found interesting was... No one's paid for interesting facts, but for years people mocked Bono for always wearing sunglasses, and then a few years ago he was doing a Graham Norton interview and he revealed for the first time he has... I forget what the name of the condition is, so it makes him extra sensitive to light. So it's like, yeah, I wear them because of my light sensitivity. And people went, oh... Then started to feel really bad about mocking him for wearing glasses all the time. Dad, I believe you named that plush horse Sir Horsington the Brave. He's got the same middle name as me. I don't think that was his... Amanda lunged for the photo, but I quickly snatched it away and held it above her head with my superior dad arms. Nice try, but this is important blackmail for later down the road. Go ahead and try me. I've seen pictures of you in your ska band? I don't know what a ska band is. What's a ska band? Someone in chat, please inform me what a ska band is while I continue reading. Ouch, kid. The Scamunist Manifesto had a chance back in the day. What's a Scamunist? This is all new to me. I look off into the distance and reminisce about that rad horn section. Hey! Scar, pronounced. Scar. Oh, but what is it? Hey, it's Emma P. I'm assuming her friend as a kid? No, Dad, that's Emma R. I didn't meet Emma P until high school. Emma R, Emma P, close enough. Honey, I promise you wholeheartedly that I will never stop mixing those two up. It's a type of music from Jamaica. Oh, okay. See, you learn something every day in these streams. I mean, after all. Did you know that? I didn't. There we go. Dad, Emma R's been my best friend since I was 7. Give it like a little bit of effort. Close enough. Oh, right. Emma P was the one who tried to steal people's pets, fired a flaming tennis ball at the police station, and pooped her pants during a sleepover. Well, I would go with the third one because it's just funny. Dad, that was me. I did that. Ew! Ew! My daughter pooped her pants at a sleepover. I'm so embarrassed. Disgusting. Oh. And I was having a sleepover with Emma R, who isn't Emma P. Madness are probably the best known British ska band. Oh! Okay, I know Madness. I know the drummer. I've met him. I think his number's still on my phone. It's been a while since I've spoken to Woody. She never told anyone, though. True blue. That Emma R. Good. She didn't tell anyone that you pooped your pants. Anyway, I've got to show you this to Emma R. later. She'll get a kick out of it. The first photograph award you ever won. No, it's a ladybird. Yeah, and it got us a $20 gift card to McFridays. I love it when brands add the Z in at the end to be cool and trendy. It's Fridays. Not with an S, with a Z. And then you got food poisoning from the cheesy tostado blasts with a Z again. And a stop it with the Zs. I think you mean food poisoning. You know, with a Z. Yes, with a Z. We've got that. Sack the dragons. Yes, also that would work. Hey, Shay, welcome. Shay is here. Hello. And Egg. It's bad that I just woke up and want to go to bed already. No, it's a Sunday. I would understand. If you need to go, though, please leave a like. Every view helps. But it'd be nice if you could stay around. You know, with a Z. Yep, read that. And Dad. Still can't drive past McFridays without gagging. Nope. I know that feeling from other place. I woke up at 2 p.m. Just nothing wrong with that. Still proud of you, though? Yep, I still am proud. It's a beautiful picture of a ladybird. Amanda reaches down into the box and pulls out one last photo. Uh-oh. Neither of us say a word. We stare at the photo for a long moment. Oh, that's her mum. Love you, Amanda. Neither of us ever read the bit. I finally decided to break the silence. Enjoy your lurk, Shay. This was the day you were born. This was the day we adopted you. Born. Let's go born. It's kind of a funny story. We got into a car accident right there in the hospital parking lot. It wasn't anything big, just a fender bender, but of course I was freaking out. And the little old lady who crashed into us was freaking out, and I didn't know what to do. Take her insurance details? But your mother, oh man. She holds my hand and looks me directly in the eye, the calmest I've ever seen her. She says, "It's okay, it's all going to be okay." She was right, you know. Yeah? Except for the fact I stared at the picture for long, maybe too long. For longer. Whoops. I miss her. I can't even imagine what it must be like for Amanda. She pats me on the back. Come on, Pops, we gotta finish packing. The moving van won't wait forever. You're right. Amanda and I pile into the car and take one last look at the old house. Opposite. I have no idea what they're selling. It looks like a pet store. Or a library? I don't know. So many memories here. Hard to believe your mother and I bought this place almost 20 years ago. Hey, remember when I shattered the front window playing catch? Oh. You always had very strong arms. Hey, remember when I shattered the other front window pretending to be a robot who breaks windows? Yes. You were a very imaginative child. Very special child. Remember when I broke the back window? We get it, Amanda. You break stuff. And there'll be plenty more stuff for me to break in the new place. Oh, memories to make and stuff to break. I like the rhyme. You ready? We sit in silence for a moment. I watch my daughter grow up in this house. It will forever hold a place in my heart. But it stings a little bit to leave it behind. I'm ready. The minivan begins to pull away and I get into the car. Get the car into position to follow it. I watch our house, our old house, disappear in the rearview mirror. So what? So sell me on our new cool pad. Or our cool new pad. A little bit of artistic license. I clear my throat and do my best cheesy announcer voice. Nestled in beautiful, scenic downtown Maple Bay, our new house features wash and dry hookups, a 2-car garage, or multiple places to sleep. I mean, multiple places to sleep. Technically, everywhere has multiple places to sleep. You can sleep on the dining room table. You can sleep on the floor. I could go for the obvious and say a 2-car garage, which sounds fancy, or I could just be silly and say washer and dryer hookups. Honey, have you ever had dirty clothes? For most of my life, yes. Well, worry about that no longer, as our new place features machinations that will not only clean your clothes, but dry them directly thereafter. An upper-class luxury, I fear. The concept of clean clothes is no longer in the hands of the fat cats upstairs, sweetie. Fat cats? T-shirt. Anyway, it's also smaller than our last house. Cozier, one might argue. Oh, Amanda's helping with the selling. Good spin. I think it's great. Won't be closer to a lot of cool stuff. Won't we be closer to a lot of cool stuff that we can walk to, so I don't have to waste gas? And I mean, trying to park downtown is, you know. Amanda, you know you're going to have to learn how to parallel park at some point, right? Not going to happen, Pops. I think someone needs to do a 3-point turn on their attitude. I don't know how to do that either. I'm liking this game. Have you met the neighbours yet? Not yet. But the neighbours seem pretty quiet. Neighbourhood seems pretty quiet. So you won't have to chase any rowdy teens off your lawn. You are the very teen you mock when you say that, honey. Oh, it's like a bit of a burn in that. I'm in my last year of high school. I'm practically dust. Yeah, you're a real... Don't you dare. Senior. Dad, I know where this is going. Citizen. The fact that she had that much time to put 5 words between his senior and citizen. I'm just going to ignore that. But I won't forget it. How can you ignore something and remember it at the same time? So that's what's item number 1 on the new house agenda. Well, first we need to forge a path through the solid wall of boxes that's blocking the living room. I still have to install the washer and dryer. We need to do grocery shopping. Pops, cool your jets. You have to promise me that we're going to take a break and explore the neighborhood. Okay, you're right. Well, sorry, we'll get some work done and then check the area out. You pull up to the new house and step outside. The lawn is freshly mowed and the for sale sign is still in the yard. But I bought it. It's mine. Hiya! I mean, that sounds very much like Hoo-yah! But it's not. It's very different. Hiya! It's not Hoo-yah! And with a swift kick from Amanda, the for sale sign is no more. She's very good at breaking things. Nice form, Sweet Pea. I got a problem with authority. I'm so proud. Man, all the karate chopping took me out. I really could go for a sandwich. So my hiya was about right. An ice cream sandwich. Ooh, not just a regular sandwich. Sweetie, it's 10 a.m. I need some coffee ASAP. We need to unpack first. Do you ever see all the dogs in the park? Wait. I'm going to be a coffee snob. Why not? Let's invent being a coffee snob. I need some coffee. ASAP. I'm going to get my hands on a nice hot cup of old bean juice or I'm going to be useless all day. I think we passed the coffee shop on the way here. Maybe we could check that out. Let's do it. Very enthusiastic. We walk down the street to the Coffee Spoon. A cute little place on the corner. Man, this is such a convenient walking distance from our place. I mean, I guess. What's wrong? Why would I go somewhere else and drink coffee on a couch when I could just drink coffee at home on my own couch and not have to make awkward eye contact with other people? At least when I'm home, some random guy isn't going to come up and sit on the recliner next to me and I won't feel like a little weird about it because technically he's not sitting at my table, but he is very much within my personal zone. Dad? And what's the etiquette when you have a dirty mug? Is there a bin? Do you go set it up on the counter because you don't know where else to put it? Or do you leave it there and feel your face flush hot with shame as you consider the possibility that there is in fact a bin somewhere just out of sight and now you're that jerk who left their mug? Any thoughts on this game in chat? I'm hoping you're enjoying it. I'm loving this. Dad, are you just afraid of to meet new people? Yes. Yes, Amanda. See, I knew he would say that. We walk inside. Don't forget, guys, we have just 6 minutes until the Stream Raiders battle, so go place those troops. Exclamation mark battle if you need the link. 6 minutes is enough to place 2 troops. Go do it. Kick some butt. We walk inside. Inside the coffee shop is incredibly warm and inviting. Vinyl records line the walls and patrons lounge around on well-worn couches. Some cool tunes spin on a record player next to a little stage. There's a little stage. Welcome to the Coffee Spoon, guys. How's it going? What's with the name? Wait, what's with the name? With the name? Oh, the Coffee Spoon. Oh, it's kind of dumb. It gets mentioned in this poem I like, and I thought it was a good idea at the time, and I suppose now it's still a good idea because, like, the business is still running. That's how you measure whether a business is a success. Whether it's gone under or whether it's getting by. But people ask me that question all the time, and I give them this same answer every time, and now I'm standing here rambling, and I'm sure we're all getting more and more uncomfortable the more I keep talking, but man, we're in it now, and I can't stop. The awkward silence. Oh, Amanda's joined in the awkward silence. So, what'll it be? Coffee? I scan the chalkboard menu and am immediately overwhelmed. I'll have a... What? Godspeed you black coffee, iced Tegan and Sarah. Ooh. Godspeed you black coffee. A classic. They're all band references. Oh. See, I'm not very good at these stuff. It's strange how often we get musical references that Ozza follows, and I go, oh. And I listen to a fair bit of music. I don't get it. Oh, it's a pun. Godspeed you. Black Emperor is a really amazing and influential progressive rock band known for their sweeping soundscapes and... I'm going to have to look that up now. I'm doing the thing again, but coming right up. And for you, I'll have a Macchiato di Marco. Coming right up. It's another reference. Do you want that in small, medium, or biggie smalls? Oh dear. Medium? Wait, is biggie smalls big or small? That's a very good question. I should change that, shouldn't I? Miss Audrey, welcome. I should change that, shouldn't I? Matt sets to making our drinks, and Amanda and I take a seat on one of the couches. What's his deal? Let the man take his puns. They're cooler bands than you listen to anyway. How you doing, Miss Audrey? Hey! Hey! Ska was cool once. This couch is actually pretty comfy. Maybe not comfier than our couch, but it's alright. Good lumbar support, you sink right into it. Okay, it's comfier than our couch. Amanda nudges me. This place is right next to our house, and that guy seems not only cool, but also just as uncomfortable with talking to other people as you are. We have so much in common. You should totally become friends with him. Yes, because two people that hate talking to other people should be friends with each other. That makes perfect sense. I don't know. Come on. What do we say about meeting new people? I can't meet new people if I always stay inside and also go outside and also don't talk to people. Oh. See, we're making progress. Matt sets our drinks down on our table and I immediately burn the roof of my mouth. Good one. Hi, we're new in the neighborhood. I'm Amanda and this is my dad, Zach. Oh, right on. Pleased to meet you both. You ought to come by when my daughter's hanging around the shop. You two might get along. Yeah, I'm sure we'll maybe come in from time to time. Amanda kicks my leg from under the table. Little brat. I'm sure we'll be in here a lot. Ow. You know what? Let me get your guys' opinion on something. Matt goes into the back and comes out with a fresh plate of something that smells amazing. I'm working on a new banana bread recipe. Need help coming up with a name for it. Well, I think we're going to have to taste test it first so we can get the full flavor profile of, you know, the really appreciate the flavor sensation of. Man nods vigorously. She knows this game. Yeah, we need to give that nana bread a taste if you want us doing free creative labor. I think that would be commensurate with the... I've taught her well. She we have trained for this day. I was just going to give you guys free banana bread anyway. Right, yes, that. Matt serves us each a piece. Amanda and I happily chow down. This is amazing. Thanks. The secret ingredient is bananas. Who would have guessed it? Bananas in banana bread. So, any ideas? I'm stumped. Well, I think I might only be able to give you deadpan puns, but I'll give it a shot. Ooh. Grateful banana bread instead of Grateful Dead. Grateful Dead, right, said banana bread. Right, said Fred. Banana bread Kennedy. Grateful bread. It's got to be Grateful bread. Like the Jamrock fronted by Jerry Garcia. No. Grateful Dead. I decided. Oh, that actually has a nice ring to it. Really? Yeah, Grateful Bread. Strong decision. That's art, baby. I wouldn't say baby because I thought it would sound cool, but once I said it, I realized that it was just doesn't sound good coming out of my mouth, and maybe I should have just leave saying baby to the professionals.
Zach,
So the first one was Dead Kennedys. Oh. Yeah. Bread Kennedys. I understood, but I might have said it wrong. All right. The important thing is, Grateful Dead is a reference that I got, all right? I was just so excited with that took my focus. Now, we do have a battle to do. So let's click start and see whether we kick butt. My money's on us, frankly. I mean, we got this. I'm drinking Pepsi Max because my tea was ruined by the fact I left the kettle on and nearly flooded the kitchen. Whoops. I'll have a regular tea shortly. In the meantime, I shall fill up on carbonated drinks so that I can run the risk of burping into the microphone, because we all need that. In the absence of Tab, I might be able to fulfill that. Anarchy with a bonus gold. Let's go back to the map. Choose next battle. 3-star. So, place a flag bearer. Ooh. I could place a flag bearer. I didn't even know if I have where my flag bearer is. I never use it. No. Missing? Flag. Oh, it's there. No, that's not a flag bearer. I can't even read what that is. Stuff it. Archer. Anarchy is placed already over here, so I will join Anarchy. And Fizzy Joe. Wait, did you add a lady redemption? I did not. That and I can't burp on command. I can't. That was a heroic flag bearer. Oh. But that would make sense. I didn't recognise it. It's too late now. I've chosen my troop. We're going with it. Right. Matt says nothing. I probably clicked before that. Enjoy your coffee. Thanks, baby. See? It sounds good when you say it. Across the way, a man catches my eye. He sits by himself, brooding over a cup of coffee. Our eyes meet, just for a moment. I hastily look away, hoping he didn't catch me staring. Who is that? We finish up our drinks and head out. Thanks for stopping in. Take care. I like Matt, he's cool. I just realised that might be the Dream Daddy logo on his arm. Okay, now that we're full of caffeine, where to? I should get back to unpacking. Let's get some fresh air, or I need a nap. Yep, coffee and then sleep. Unpacking we can do in the evening. Cup of tea, relaxing. Or coffee, because I am a coffee addict in this game. Let's get some fresh air. That's what I'm saying. Time to soak up all that vitamin D. Make our bones nice and strong. Yeah, our skeletons are going to get so strong, they're going to hop right out of our bodies and crush cars with their bony fingers. Yep, we've all experienced that over a weekend. Amanda, I already have an irrational fear that my skeleton will one day escape this flesh sack and run amok. Please don't encourage it. These lines are stupid but very funny. Right, sorry. To the park! Have you ever read Rich Dad... The tips are too fast. My computer is too strong for the loading screens. Amanda and I began a stroll through the neighborhood. I can't believe how beautiful it is outside. Kids are playing in the street, the flowers are in bloom, and the faint smell of a nearby barbecue drifts through the air. Ah, burgers. This place is nice. Nice. Too nice. I don't trust it. Paranoid. Good eye, honey. You can never be too careful. See that baby in the stroller over there? Government operative. We're on to you, baby. We walk for a while and eventually end up at a small park. Toddlers chase each other through the playground and dogs all shapes and sizes romp through the grass. It's pretty crowded, but Amanda spots a nice empty bench. We start to make our way over to it when... Heads up! Oh! A frisbee suddenly hits me in the face. I wondered what that thing was flying through the sky, and then it hit me. Sorry. A frisbee suddenly hits me in the face. Woof! The dog says woof. A corgi with a neat plaid handkerchief tied around its neck bounds up to me, wagging its tail. Hey, I'm back. Welcome back, Liam. Hello. Did you throw this thing at my head? I love the parrot. I have the option to ask the dog whether it threw a frisbee at me. Just dropping a lurk, family time. Mal, thank you for dropping by and have fun with your family. And hopefully, if you get the chance, we'd love to have you back. Ooh, I like your necktie. Hello. Hello. What do you want? Did you throw this at me or I like your necktie? I can't decide. They're all good options. Somebody help me. I mean, we should compliment the dog's fashion sense. I mean, necktie. Okay, we can go with necktie. Ruff, ruff. He runs around in a circle and nudges my leg with his nose. Oh, God, this is the cutest dog. Pet the dog. Impart upon me your wisdom, tiny dog. Can I help you? Pet the dog. Pet the dog. Let's not be weird. But where do I pet the dog? Wait, what? Give him those head rubs. We need some chin scratches there. Dare we try the butt pats? No, we don't try head scratches. Head rubs. He seems to love a good head rub. All smiles here. Phew, didn't bite my hand off. You definitely could have caught that. A guy in a Hawaiian shirt jogs over to us and takes the frisbee from me. You know, frisbees are traditionally caught with your hands, not your face. Well, you're traditionally not supposed to aim for people's heads. It's a new technique. I'll catch it with my teeth next time. I go with it's a new technique. It's like disc golf, but the goal is my face. Looks like you're winning. Haha, I'm just messing with you. I'm Brian, by the way. Hey, Brian. Zach, I'm Zach, and this is my daughter, Amanda. Anarchy, thank you very much for that epic on the field. I look over at Amanda only to find her sitting on the ground, rubbing the dog's tummy. This humour, man. It's funny. I like it. Hi. Oh. Your dog's cool. Maxwell sure loves the attention. It's great to see another father and daughter out here on such a sunny day. Where's your... Brian gestures over to the grassy knoll where a young girl sits on a checkered blanket. She's reading a book bigger than her head. That could be a very big book or a very small head. I don't know which it is. She puts it down and heads over to us. This is Daisy. Okay, so it's a big book. Her head's not that small. How old is she? 10. I mean, that's very demanding. How old is she? What is your name, your social security number, and your password to your account? 10. She's precocious little youngster. She's a precocious little youngster. Whoa. My natural dad instincts kick in. I must brag about my child's accomplishments. Oh no, it's happening. Brian, go on, Daisy. Tell them about yourself. Sorry, we have a Pokemon scene. This is brilliant. Daisy, Brian, that's my girl. Zach, Amanda, get in there. Amanda, okay. Zach's HP, 80. Brian's HP, 80. Oh, hang on. We get items. Grade card. Spelling bee. Whoa. I don't want any of those. I want to go back. I don't want an item. Child art. You unfurl your wallet to reveal a tiny copy of a drawing of a book, a cornucopia Amanda did in the 1st grade. Brian, cute. It isn't very impressive, but Amanda genuinely appreciates you holding on to it. Yes. Brian loses 10 HP. You regain 20. This is such a weird concept. Brian, Daisy just started a weekly chess club at her elementary school computer lab. Brian, she's the president too, of course. Dang, my high school doesn't have a chess club or a computer lab. You lose 10 HP. Zach's HP, 90. Brian's HP, 70. Right, what is DHTR? I don't know what that is. Let's go with brag. Amanda here just recently won a local photography award. Ooh. I wish I had a button for that. I mean... Daughter, what oh! That makes a lot of sense. She won the photo... Thanks, Elsa. Wow, congratulations. Brian loses 10 HP. Yes! Daisy actually just won a statewide poetry competition. Oh, flip! You lose 15 HP. 75 to 60. Okay. Daughter? Can't switch daughters. Amanda, is your only daughter! I wasn't expecting that. That's brilliant. Item. Grade card. You pull a wrinkled out copy of Amanda's last grade card out of your back pocket. Amanda, please do be print. Amanda's dead. Awesome grades. Brian loses 25 HP. Brian, you really carry that around everywhere? Ouch. Maybe it's kind of weird. You lose 5 HP. Brian, Daisy sold enough candy bars this year to get the top prize, a canoe. I feel like a canoe joke, but I can't remember it. We're taking out next weekend. How is that even possible? Amanda could barely get one of those sticky hand things. It's extra powerful. 50, 35. Uh-oh. Item. Band-Aid. With a flourish, you produce a Band-Aid from your pocket. Take a knee and start to apply it to Amanda's arm. Amanda, what are you doing, Dad? Being a protective parent. Anyone would agree it is an unusual gesture. You lose 10 HP. Damn it. Did I mention Daisy said her first word at 10 months? Daddy. Amanda was potty. Still cute, but maybe this isn't the time to bring it up. You lose 10 HP. 30 to 30. Oh, we're losing. Brag. Last week, unprompted, Amanda helped an old woman with her grocery bags. It's extra powerful. Brian loses 20 HP. Brian, Daisy here has all of her adult teeth. Never had a cavity either. This is rigged. It might very well be. Amanda self-consciously pushes her lips together to hide her tongue. You what? My turf will pop it. It's extra powerful. You lose 20 HP. Oh dear. 10 to 15? Oh dear. Let's go with the bag. Amanda is in all honours classes this semester. Brian loses... Oh, really? I'm actually talking to Daisy's teachers about having her skip a grade. Oh. And this kind of... Was that this? You lose 20 HP. Dang, he's really good at... He's really got us beat. Boy, it's been such a great getting to meet you two. Hey, Iceland Queen. Ugh! Did he have to add insult to injury by being such a gracious winner? What is going on? We're playing something a bit different, and it's quite funny. I'm not bowing. Oh, Liam. I mean, on your head be it. And your head might come off. Ooh, I misclicked. So, I take it you guys are new to the neighborhood. How did he know? We just moved in. Do you live around here? I should remind you guys, !ROX, ROX, to claim the limited edition Dream Daddy Rocks, which I think should be live if I've done things correctly. We just moved in. Yep. Thanks, Ozza. So there is the link. Go follow it and just grab it. It's free. Then you can keep that memento of this amazing stream where we're getting beaten by Brian. Yeah, we live in that cul-de-sac down next to the coffee shop. Ooh, coffee shop. I'm the better PvPer. I know, I don't bow to anyone. I read that as I don't bow to anyone. What a coincidence. That's where we live too. Uh-oh, small world. Yeah, Daisy and I are in that little ranch-style house on the corner. I know that house. It's just like ours, but slightly bigger and better landscaped. Does this guy have to outdo me at everything? What a lovely place. Well, I don't want to take up any more of your time. Really nice to meet you guys. You have to stop by at some point. There we go. I see that. Wait for it. I need to open something. Give me a second. There we go. Ozra's claimed it and Anarchy. Wait, Anarchy did it a while ago and I didn't even notice. What happened the last few battles we... Oh, okay. This is fighting talk between Iceland Queen and Zombie Liam in chat. Yeah, definitely. Bye! Brian and Daisy walk further into the park with Maxwell happily trotting along in tow. Do you get the feeling that he was trying to one-up us? I think I was trying to one-up him, but still. Trying and succeeding. I can't believe that kid's only 10. What was I even doing at that age? I believe you had a bit of a thing for horses. Oh yeah, we had the photos. You won some, I won some. Another redemption. Congratulations, Liam, on claiming a rocks. Same that didn't pan out. Could have majored in comparative horse studies. Cassius, welcome. Hello there. Here we are even. Yep, fighting dog. I'm not too late to minor in horse creative writing. It's not too late to minor in horse creative writing. That makes sense. Meant hello. I guessed it was. I assumed it was a typo and you weren't just saying hell there. It's like, no, it's quite a nice place here actually. I mean, in fact, it's pretty cold in the UK at the moment. Not hell, it's the opposite. It's cold. Too close to the truth, Dad. Let us never speak again of the fantastic adventures of Sir Horsington the Brave, an epic in 7 parts by Amanda Dragon. We laughed off the horse epic and walk around the park a bit more, enjoying the day. Enjoy your lurk, Iceland Queen, and thank you very much for the follow, Cassius. Go unpack or go take a nap. Well, we just had coffee. We can't take a nap yet, so unpack. We should head home. I'm going to need 4 hours minimum to figure out how to build my new bed, and I'll need to not have to sleep on the floor tonight. It's important. It bookmarks directly in your desktop. Wait, what? You can say bookmarks for... What? Wait, is this... I don't know what this bit does. I don't want to press this bit because I'll skip it. Get to work, unpack the various boxes around the living room. A couple hours pass and I get some good work done. The washer-dryer unit is both washing and drying. And we can actually walk through the living room without tripping over boxes. Look, again, gotta get food. Enjoy your food, Liam. Hope to see you when you get back. First visitor already? I walk over to the door and open it. Hello. A handsome, clean-cut man stands at my door, brandishing a plate of cookies. Ooh, cookies. Hell. Oh. See, Cassius, it's like you knew. Hell. Oh. Where are my manners? My name is Joseph. I'm your next-door neighbor. Oh, yes. Hi, I'm Zach. That's what my name is. I saw the moving van and thought I'd bring over some cookies. My daughter, Christy, wanted me to let you know she baked them herself. Joseph leans in and whispers, but between you and me, She just sprinkled in the chocolate chips. We both share a laugh. Kids, right? Wow, cookies, huh? So nice to meet you. Joseph hands her the plate of cookies with a smile. Amanda? Well, thanks for the cookies. Amanda disappears with the cookies. Amanda, come... She's gone. That's my daughter. Her name is Amanda. She's a charmer. Daughters are tough. Sons are also tough. Children, in general, are just tough. I hear that. I mean, there'd have to be something wrong with you to try and raise more than 2. I have 4 kids. Oops. Oopsie. Oh, no, you didn't. I feel like I need a button for that. I don't have one that's... Oh. I have 4 kids. What have you done? What have you done? Oh. I meant... Don't worry. You didn't mean to be rude. Didn't mean to be rude, but it was a bit rude. Oh no, this is the first neighborhood I've met and my social life is already in tailspin. I wonder if it's too late to move again. I mean, we still got the boxes. Yeah, okay. Is the missus around? No, not anymore. She died. Don't. Unless she's a ghost. No. Oh. I'm sorry for your loss. No, it's all right. I killed her. No, that's not what it says. Sorry. Wow, this is uncomfortable. We stand here quietly for a moment, acutely aware of how awkward we both made things. I'm sorry. Can you close the door real quick? I look at Joseph quizzically, but comply. After a second, I hear a knock on the door. Open it. I see Joseph standing here with a huge smile. Hey, I'm your new neighbour, Joseph. I promise to not talk about your dead spouse this time. I'm throwing a barbecue for the cul-de-sac, and I'd love for you to come by and meet the rest of the neighbours in our community. That's a long sentence. I mean, technically, there was a period or full stop there. I could have taken a breath. What'd you say, pal? That sounds great. My daughter Amanda and I would love to stop by. Also, 4 kids is a perfectly normal amount of children to have. For someone who's crazy. I mean, could you imagine having more than 2? You'd be insane to have more than 2, wouldn't you, Iceland Queen? We'd shake hands to seal the deal. Well, neighbour, I'll see you at 3 p.m. sharp on Saturday. Sure thing, neighbour. Josie starts walking away, but stops to think for a second and turns around. Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can't be easy. If you ever need to talk about stuff, I'm the young minister at a church down the street. Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't really consider myself a youth. Wink. You look pretty young to me, but suit yourself. And he winked. Of course he winked. And with that, Joseph's gone. Wow, awkward is gone. He seemed nice. Walks back into the living room, crumbs on her face, and cookie in hand. Hasn't eaten them all yet. That was the smoothest recovery I've ever seen. I should be taking notes. See, you're already fitting in great. Where'd those cookies go? They're gone. I'm sorry. If it makes you feel any better, they weren't very good. So you ate all of them anyway? The response is... One moment. It's always good to have a mute button so I can blow my nose. I guess that makes it break time. Any ideas? So my option is Joseph probably wants his plate back, or yes, that's my option. Might as well not ask me what I want to say. I think we get a ton of good neighbours points if we bring this back. Probably. We're going to be the best neighbours in this whole cul-de-sac. Don't set your targets too high. We're going to kick all the other neighbours' butts with kindness. That's the best way to kick butts, is with kindness. Amanda and I step outside. Shoot, I'm actually not sure. Hey, Zaphod. Oh, hello. I'm actually not sure which house is his. I'd hazard a guess it's the big one with all of the well-groomed blonde children sitting in the yard. Good eye, kid. I bet there's 4 of them. How you doing, Zaphod? And remember, we need to make a positive first impression here. Keep it light. We walk up to the kids and wave. Hi. Hey guys, is your dad around? They all stared at us blankly. We just wanted to return this plate and thank you for the cookies. Good, thanks. Well, glad to hear it. Geez, these definitely are Joseph's kids. They all look exactly like him. I mean, yes, he had a ribbon around his waist as well. Christy? They were really good. Christian? I mean, I heard they were good. I didn't get to eat any. Greedy daughter. Remember, guys, if you want this game, technically, if you do ! Dream Daddy, it should come up linked with Humble Store. Well worth it. And remember to claim your rocks. What's the story so far? So, quick roundup. So the story so far is we are a single dad. This is our daughter Amanda. Her mum died, and we just moved house now that she's in high school. I think she's like 16. She's driving anyway. And we're meeting the neighbours. We met Matt at the coffee shop and Joseph. Oh, I clicked. I didn't see what I was supposed to... Damn it! Okay, we're going to set this plate down on the ground real gentle and then back away slowly. Right, Dad? Right, that's what we're going to do. These kids are really scary. The kids' eyes bore into us as we scurry away. We can feel their gaze on my back even as we approach our house. I need something to get my mind off of those carbon copy kids. Yeah. It's disgusting. I need to rest my eyes. Apparently that's my last option. Suppose we've gone through the other options that go to the coffee shop and unpack. You've been awake for, what, 3 hours? And that's 3 hours too many. As we're walking home, I hear heavy footsteps come up behind us. Zach, bro! Nice. I turn around and I'm greeted by a familiar face jogging up to us. Craig? Bro! Holy! Wow, I haven't seen Craig in forever. It's been too long, dude. Wow. Yeah, wow, you look great. Yeah, I cleaned up my act. Cleaned up his act? Are you kidding me? He's ripped. Amanda, this is my friend, Craig. We went to college together. We were roommates for a while, too. Amanda, dude, you probably don't remember me, but you're so big now. Hello, and hello, cute baby. A baby, what the hell is going on? I'm going to put a speech bubble. Who are you? Nice. Oh, thank you. The last time I saw you, I think you were about her size. This is River. Say hi, River. He picks up her tiny wrist and waves it around. River goes. It really does look good. Yeah, all right. Even if he managed to accidentally shave off a strip on his eyebrow. Are you babysitting? Nah, dude. River's my kid. Man, it's been a long time. Feels like 1 minute. We're rolling up the exams with his bad hangovers, and the next we're both fathers. Where you been, man? I was working out in California and just relocated the business back to Maple Bay. I have no idea where Maple Bay is. No kidding, Amanda and I just moved to this side of town. How's Smashley doing? Smashley? I mean, Ashley. Ashley is her name. Awkward. She actually still goes by Smashley, and we got divorced last year. Oh. What's that, baby? Dude, I'm so sorry. Nice. It's old news. We take turns taking care of River and the twins. It's all copacetic. It's a word that I don't know how to pronounce. Twins, you have 3 kids? Ain't life something, bro? I mean, more than 2. You'd have to be a moron. Oops. Ain't life something, bro, right? Keg-stained Craig is a father. I have 3. Keg-stand Craig, not stained. Yeah, it was my old college nickname. He got it because he did a lot of keg stands. You said it right at the end. Oh. It's very embarrassing when you're streaming. I don't know how to say that. Is that kind of is that thing where you do a handstake on a keg and then drink from the... Oh, that thing. I've never done that. Got it? Copacetic. Okay. Thanks, Necro. Hey, Necro. Right. He was very good at it. Finn with a party of 7. Welcome, Finn and Finn Raiders. Just Jamie. No, we can't be just Jamie. It's Jamie. It makes it sound like you're not as important. And Diver Cat. Hey, Zach. Hey, I'm doing very well, Diver Cat. How are you doing? Welcome. Can I get a shout out from one of my amazing moderators? If not, I mean, actually, why am I being so lazy? I have a keyboard. It's not like I'm in the middle of a scary night. Look, I can do commands. Playing, Unravel 2. That sounds cool. I saw that. I was actually looking at Unravel 2 and talking to my other half about us playing it. It's on the possible list. Bring over some happiness. Well, thank you very much for bringing your people over. Welcome, everyone. I'm Zach. I typically play Minecraft, but we're doing something a little bit different. Dream Daddy. It's a beautiful game. The Unravel 2. It looks good. Bringing over all the happiness. Thank you. And Arcadia. Hey, welcome. Right. Follows as well. Jamie, thank you. Bro, I hate to be that guy, but I'm in the middle of my daily jog, and I really gotta keep up my heart rate. Brought River along for, resistance training. Hey, Raiders. Another follow. Arcadia, thank you. You jog daily? I jog yearly. On January the 1st, when I promised myself that I'm going to jog daily for the rest of the year, but give up after 30 minutes and just walk home. So true. But it's never too late to get back into it, dude. You should join me sometime. I don't know. Come on, it'll be fun. We could grab breakfast afterwards. Catch up. We could do a bro brunch like the good old days. Diver cat. What? No, let's not sing. Glad to hear. Great to see you, Diver Cat. And Critical. Hey, Zach, I don't judge, but you good, brother? I'm fine. Thanks. Nice to see you. All right, sure. Sounds great. Great. Let's get that going soon. I better get moving. Good to see you guys. Craig gives a little wave, puts his earbuds back in, and jogs off. I can't believe Craig is ripped and has kids. I'm reeling. Why is that? The Craig I know is not fit to be responsible for any living things, including, and especially himself. One time I watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner. Really? That's disgusting. Amanda, he opened up a new jar of marinara sauce and then he drank it like it was a thing that normal people do. It was unholy. And then I asked him what the hell he was doing, and he said, I quote, "It's basically a smoothie, bro." It's not. It's just not. I mean, technically, he's not wrong.
To battle.
Thank you, Ozza, for the reminder. We do have a battle to do. We are playing Stream Raiders. So every half an hour, we have a battle. If you haven't played Stream Raiders before, there will be a link when you pick the next field. Follow it, link your Twitch to Stream Raiders, and field troops. We get to kick butt together. And this time, we started with 48 troops, which is pretty respectable. It's not bad at all. And Anarchy is leading the charge, which is actually quite common. Anarchy does kick butt. Right, we get winners. Ooh, kill 2 Ibis. Anarchy and also with a bonus booty. 3 barbarians. I could place a barbarian, I suppose, next. I mean, possibly. Oh no, this is a 4. We don't want to place a barbarian or a 4. Let's place something substantial, like a paladin. Paladins are awesome. There is a link. Please follow it. Please place troops and help us win a battle. So we've got 29 minutes for you to field troops. You can place a troop every 5 minutes. And then in 29 minutes time, I click start battle and we see whether we kick butt or whether our butt is kicked. Hopefully the first one. I mean, technically he's not wrong. Yep, the smoothie. He jogs. He was jogging. He's like a totally different person. Anyway, we better go home. I have plenty. Whoops. I clicked too much. Amanda and I flop down onto the couch. Amanda has to shove some empty boxes out of the way before she can sit. Too bad, we're going to be putting my stuff right back into these boxes in a few months. No, don't say that. Oh, Dad, it's going to be okay. I'll be fine. I know. It's just, you're my little girl. It's going to be weird not having you around. I'll come visit, and I'll text you every day, and I'll take lots of pictures. I mean, obviously, I'm a photography major. You promise? Of course. Are you going to be okay by your lonesome? Oh, come on. I'll be fine. I'll get a dog or something. If that's the solution. If you are lonely, you get a dog. A dog? Forget art school. I'll stay for the dog. Is that what it's going to take? Medium-sized dog, handkerchief around the neck. I get to name it. That's what it will cost for me to give up my dreams. I'm a woman of simple wants and needs. Well, a dog is a little cheaper than college. Amanda laughs. Suddenly, a pile of envelopes slides through the mail slot. Speaking of college, Amanda darts over to the envelopes and shuffles through them. She pulls one out and throws the rest back on the floor. I mean, she could have just passed the rest to me. I'm assuming the rest are mine. This is from McGowan College of Art and Design. Open it. But I'm scared. Open it! It's just an envelope. Yeah, it's just like my entire future. Not a big deal, Dad. Takes a deep breath and rips the letter open with her teeth. Amanda's a bit weird. We have a letter opener, but okay. I hold my breath while Amanda's eyes dart back and forth, scanning the letter. What does it say? The admissions committee have reviewed your application, blah, 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 blah. Her face drops. Regret to inform you that we're unable to offer you admission to McGowan College of Arts and Design. Oh, Amanda throws the letter on the coffee table. Oh, sweetie. It's okay. I kind of saw it coming. I knew I shouldn't have put my experimental stuff in my portfolio. Their admissions officer told me they just want to see portraits or whatever. I pull Amanda in for a big hug. You're an amazing photographer. I know how much work you put into your portfolio. Some other school is going to want to snatch you up for sure. Yeah, I know it's fine. You actually fine, or are you just saying that? I'm fine. Really? Her face says the opposite, but I probably shouldn't push her on this. Oh, and before I forget, Emma R and Emma P are sleeping over tonight. So you need me to out of the way because I'm painfully uncool? I would choose more delicate phrasing, but yeah. Thanks. Well, I have to know what I can conveniently already have plans for tonight so that you have the new place to yourself. Yeah. What are your plans? Quick, think of plans. I'm going clubbing. Got to attend the union meeting or I'm secretly the mayor of this town. I'm going with the first one. I'm secretly mayor of the town. Amanda, this town needs me. I need to perform my mayoral duties. I must don my top hat and wear my monocle so that I may preside over my mayor stuff. I think you're thinking of the guy from Monopoly. He was a mayor, right? He was not. Damn it. Right. I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to go to bed. I'm wiped. Have fun with Emma's. Just keep it down. No, you're not going to, but I appreciate you saying that. Don't forget that you have to meeting with the English teacher tomorrow. Oh, right. Mr. Vega. Monopoly guy does have a monocle. He doesn't have a monocle. Wait, he does? He does have a monocle. Doesn't he? Awesome. Night beeps. Wait, now I'm not sure. He never has. Oh, just a moustache. Wake up to a text from an unknown number. Rise and shine, early bird. Still want to work out? This is Craig, by the way. Holy crap, it's 6 a.m. Who does 6 a.m. anymore? Without realizing it, I drift back to sleep. Bzz. Whoops. Must have winked back out. I check my phone again. Hey, bud. Still want to go for the swole on? Wait. I'm ready to tear up the whatever it said. God, the last thing I want to do right now is work out. But it is Craig. I do want to catch up. Go to the gym. Hey, my man. I need a few minutes to wake up, but let's meet in 20. After a few seconds, another text comes in. Sure thing. Meet me at the gym. conveniently called the gym. Most gyms have a name on them. I stretch and my bones creak. I gotta stop falling asleep on the couch. I throw off my blanket and... Hey, wait, I don't remember falling asleep with a blanket. Amanda must have tucked me in after I fell asleep. Bless that child. I reluctantly brush my teeth, throwing on my only clothes I own that are even kind of gym appropriate, and head out. Zaphod, crit! Rocky has just woken up and noticed Crit and Zaphod in chat. Look, playing Valheim with... Rocky, we need to talk about Valheim. I may or may not have just received a key from the developers. So there's plans for a stream. The neighbourhood is quiet and serene this early in the morning. Birds chirp and the grass is still wet with dew. Surprisingly, the gym is pretty crowded. I spot Craig standing out front, stretching. Of course, he wants me and waves enthusiastically. He spots me, not wants me. Well, he might want me, but that's beside the point. Hey, bro, good morning. Hey, good to see you, man. Definitely not as pumped up as he is. Maybe I should have had some coffee before I left. You ready to kick some butt? With your help I am, or help! Gotta stay posse, dude. With your help I am. Get the feeling this is going to be less of me kicking butt and more the gym kicking my butt. But I can handle it with you here. I like the fact that he's dressed for the gym. I'm still wearing a shirt with cats on it. I mean, they're cool cats, but... Dude, bro. That means a lot. So is Craig one of your dating options in this game then? I don't know. Maybe. We head into the gym and I'm immediately intimidating. At the moment, we're just catching up. All of these people look like they could break me in half, and it seems like Craig is friends with all of them. He high-fives and finger guns all of the cool jocks in the room. Not jacks. They look like they could and would steal my lunch money to spend on protein shakes. Come on, bud. Let's warm up. We head over to the treadmill and start walking. I mean, we walk to a treadmill. Okay, I can walk. Walking is good. This is a decent place to be. Walking. So I know we are on treadmills. Yes. And those over there are ellipticals? Very good. What is all the other stuff? Craig laughs. They might look a little scary, but I guarantee that all of them serve a specific purpose for building muscle mass. Yay. Bed sounds better. I watch as a dude in a muscle tee flexes a muscle I didn't know existed on a machine I think was once used to process grain into flour. What is that? What is that guy doing that? Why is that guy doing that to himself? That's a good question, bro. What do you think he's doing? Training to crush people's skulls with his thighs? Praying to some sort of pain god? Maybe. Training to crush people's skulls with his thighs. Using a go for that second one. There's a tiny man in there, right? And he did something that the court found unforgivable, and now that muscular dude is doling out justice in the form of pain. What? Oh no, Craig is turning up the speed. I better do the same. How long have you been doing the buff thing? Couple years. And what do you do when you're not dadding or working or buffing? Oh, I coach my twins' softball teams. That still counts as both dadding and buffing. Good point. I keep busy. What do you do for fun? I try to live my life as close to Jimmy Buffett as long as possible. I check out my hotbot. No. I love learning. Who is Jimmy Buffett? That rings... I'm Googling. Normally, I just... Oh, Jimmy Buffett's song. What kind of songs does he do? I don't know what... Cheeseburger in Paradise. Oh. Is that a song? Or are you making that up? Cheeseburger in Paradise. Okay, that is a song. Trying to amend my carnivorous habits Made it nearly 7 days, losing weight without speed, eating sunflower seed, drinking lots of carrot juice, and soaking up rays. Yes, it is. Anarchy, you know too much. Marguerite. Okay. Let's go with Jimmy Buffett then. The goal is to live life with as few worries as I can muster. The lost shaker of salt was a metaphor. A metaphor about what? About not being able to shake salt onto something. Oh. Nice. We're jogging now. Oh God, you're jogging now. I look over to Craig, who hasn't even broken a sweat. How is he doing this so effortlessly? I'm dying. I can feel my life force draining through every orifice of my body. Oh, remember when my fish died in college? No, I don't like this story. Oh my God, is it really bumping up the speed again? I guess I better do it too. Oh, this is fast. This is very fast. And we're at that party, and you vowed to make me feel better. You tell me to create a distraction. So of course I do a sick keg stand and get everyone cheering. And then I try to steal a fish from a fish tank at the party with my bare hands like an idiot. It doesn't give you the option of not upping the speed. No, it doesn't. And then you drop the fish and it's flopping around and you panic. So you run up to the post keg stand with the dying, dirty fish in your hands that you scooped off the ground, and you're yelling at me that we have to leave. So we're running out of a frat party with a fish and trying to give it mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. Next day he's alive and well. They never did catch the great fish thieves of Grange Ridge University. And they never will. Oh, sorry. And they never will. I shoot off the end of the treadmill and crash into the wall. Jesus, that hurts. Dude, bro, are you okay? No, I just fell off a treadmill. What a stupid question. Craig offers me a hand and looks me over for injuries. I'm fantastic. I'm fantastic. I managed to stand up and rub my back. Doesn't hurt now, but I'm sure it will later. You don't have to push yourself like that. Always know your limits. Well, I think I might call our gym adventures here. You sure? Yeah. I just fell off a treadmill. Yes, I'm going home for an ice pack. All right, well, here. I brought you this. Craig hands me a shaker bottle full of thick green liquid. I stare at it with what must be apparent distaste. It's a protein shake, bro. Oh, thanks. He wants me to drink it. Oh boy, here goes. I take a small sip. It's actually delicious. Wow, this is really good. And good for you. It's my special recipe. I'm pretty proud of it. Let me know if you ever want to work out again. Maybe we can try running around the neighborhood if treadmills aren't your speed. No pun intended, bro. Good one. Well, I'm going to put some ice on this. Everything. I'll see you around. I leave the gym feeling ashamed. Craig used to order delivery from the pizza place across the street from our dorm, and now he can run circles around me. Literally. Man, I really gotta work on this dad bod. I get home and lie down on the couch. It hurts to move. Oh God, I'm so old. I know the feeling. Nope. Oh no. I must have fallen asleep. What time is it? Shoot! It's 3:55. I'm supposed to be at Amanda's school in 5 minutes. I frantically put on some clean clothes, apply a generous amount of deodorant, and run out the door. That is known as a scout shower. It's when you're camping. Oh, it's never too early to invest in a personal icer. I think that's what it said. I arrive at Amanda's school and check in at the front desk. They give me a bright orange visitor sticker and send me on my way. I'm barely awake and feel pretty haggard, but hopefully nobody will notice. I check my watch and I'm relieved to see that I'm only 2 minutes late. Wait, was it room 103 or 108? I spot a youth standing at his locker and approach him for help. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is? The youth turns around and looks me up and down with heavily lined eyes. Come on, kid, I'm late for a meeting. Mr. Who? Mr. Vega. I don't know. Have you tried the exit? Okay, wise guy. Are you going to help me or not? Fine, up the stairs and to the left. Can't miss him. I head up the stairs and walk around. Unable to find Mr. Vega's class anywhere. After a couple of minutes of searching, I head back downstairs. That youth punk sent me on a wild goose chase. Little shite. I get back to where that lower rent Gerard... Wait, sorry. I get back to where that low rent Gerard Way is standing, fully ready to give him a piece of my mind. Then suddenly a head pops out of the classroom next to his locker. Lucian, you have been... Oh, it's Matt. Wait, no, that looks like Matt. It's not Matt. Sci-fi, Mr. Vega. Wow. Now I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him as he walks away. We're not cool. You must be Zach. This period's almost over. Would you mind waiting in the back? Oh. Oh. He wants me in the back? Sorry, I couldn't resist. Mr. Vega leads me in, and I take a seat in one of the comically small students' desks in the back. I might get stuck in this. All right, where were we? Now, who can tell me about this unreliability of the narrator in J.D. Sanger's Catcher in the Rye? Yes, Colin. Colin stands up and does the thing where he blows into the crook of his elbow to make a fart noise. The whole class erupts in laughter. All right, everybody. Very funny, Colin. Please sit down. Now, Holden Caulfield is an unreliable narrator in the sense that the bell for the end of period rings. All of the students immediately get up and make a break for the door. Remember to do the reading and answer the response questions on page 194 in your textbooks. Nobody listening. Or not, I guess. Mr. Vega turns to me and sighs. Middle schoolers, right? Don't you teach high schoolers?
I don't know.
Both. You know, budget cuts. Right. Thanks so much for coming in. No problem. Mr. Vega. Please, call me Hugo.
I don't know.
I don't normally do these impromptu parent-teacher meetings, but as I'm sure you know, Amanda's a very bright student, and I'm concerned about her recent behaviour. Uh-oh. What's going on? Amanda has never been the most engaged student, but I know she cares. Recently, though, she's been falling behind. She's not completing assignments and has been doing rather poorly on tests. I normally chalk this up to senioritis, but this is strange. I thought Amanda always shared everything with me. It hadn't even crossed my mind that something might be wrong.
I don't know.
I just wanted to ask, is everything okay at home? We just moved. Well, we just moved recently, but it was only to the other side of town, and Amanda was more excited about it than I was. See if you could talk to her about it. I know she values you a great deal and would appreciate your guidance. If she keeps heading down this road, I know how important art school is to her, and I would hate to see her miss out on scholarship money that's clearly deserved. I'll make sure to talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know, Hugo. What a cool guy. We like him. On my way out, I stop, thinking for a moment. I turn to Hugo. Hey, Hugo? Yes? They ever catch that rye? Yes. I leave the classroom and make my way out of the school. I'm still a little bit in shock that Amanda was able to hide this so well from me. She's always been such a force for positivity in my life, especially after we lost her mother. Amanda must be done with classes for the day by now. I'm sure she would appreciate a ride home. Maybe I can talk to her about what's going on. Or she can get embarrassed by you giving her a drive. I pull up to the carpool and Amanda hops in the passenger seat. So, did you have fun gossiping about me? Mr. Vega and I actually just gossiped about our celebrity crushes. So you talked about Mario Batali the whole time? Very productive meeting. I'm pretty hungry. We could grab some dinner. Sure thing. Oh, we get options. Options. We can make something at home, or let's go to the pool. See, from the sounds of this guy, he's a recluse that doesn't want to go outside, so this seems in keeping. But go to the food mall. To the mall food court sounds like more options. So let's do that. Does that sound good to you? Yeah, sure. Why the mall? Geez, can't Dad take his daughter to the mall? Will you buy me things? I will buy you a thing. Singular. Sounds like a deal to me. We drive in silence for a short while. Amanda plays a game on her phone. I should say something. You know, sometimes when a kid gets older, they find that they have something. They find that they have to keep things hidden from their parents, and that's okay because sometimes that's what kids do, and that's okay. But also sometimes it's good to have the parents' perspective because, you know, maybe the parents have also dealt with similar situations, and maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is it's good to share. Love you. Have you been reading my tweets? You have a Twitter? What? Never mind. Look, sweetie, Mr. Vega said you haven't been participating in class and that you're not turning things in. Oh, I'm fine, Pops. Senioritis and all that. I thought you liked Mr. Vega's class. It's fine, he's fine. We pull up to the store light and I, Amanda, she's still texting. I want you to know that you can talk to me about anything. Uh-oh. I can tell that whatever it is, she doesn't want me knowing about it. That's frustrating. Oh, I heard Emma R's going to that fancy art school in California. That's exciting. Yep. A bum that you guys aren't going to the same school? Yep. Amanda keeps texting. She stifles a laugh. What's so funny? I don't think you get it. Okay. Awkward. Who are you texting? Noah. Who's Noah? My friend. Does he go to your school? Yep. Do you like Noah? What? No. Dad. Ugh. Can't believe you would. Dad. I mean, jeez. Why would you? Ugh. Gross. Sorry, just asking. Dad, he's just my friend. Oh, guys and girls can be friends. He's my friend. Okay. Jeez. Right, give me one moment. I need to move my heater slightly closer to myself because it's a little bit cold in my office. 1 second. Fixed. I'm now getting warm. Geez, this is doing well. Dream Daddy. Hey, Joan. This is going well. Well, good talk. Love ya, kiddo. She leans forward and turns up the radio. I guess that conversation is over. To the mall, then. Call someone if you're thinking about that. Oh, damn it. These tips are too fast. We arrive at the mall, a big indoor shopping centre with a couple different floors. It's kind of dead, but that doesn't stop a mall security guard from yelling at a group of loitering teens. It's very important. Let's eat something disgusting for dinner. Yay, disgusting food. There we go. Hell yeah. Amanda likes disgusting food. She'd be good with my cooking. Language, Missy. Heck yeah. Much better. Better. We approach the food court and evaluate our options. That's a greasy restaurant after a greasy restaurant. My heart burns just looking at the menus. Nobody looks happy to be there. What are you in the mood for? Bread dipped in sugar? Bread with cheese on it? Or do you want me to inject some fat directly into your bloodstream? And I extend my hand to her. Would you do me the honour of sharing some nachos? She takes my hand with a grin. It would make me the happiest, cheesiest girl alive. Oh dear God. We order a giant pile of chips and unnaturally orange cheese from a very enthusiastic and unenthusiastic, and possibly stoned teenager. We take a seat at a rickety table and dig in. These are bad. These are very bad, but also strangely delicious. We have to eat through the pain. We enjoy the fluorescent cheesy goodness together until we're all out of nachos. So, something's been bothering me for a while. Can you explain memes to me? Which meme? All memes. Amanda sighs deeply and places her head in her hands. I know this guy's pain. Dad, it's complicated. See, memes are inside jokes shared by a bunch of people that get less funny the more people do it. So the problem is that by the time a meme gets to you, Dad, all of us youths have already done the joke to death. And what's worse than that is the movies and TV and video games will try to jump in on memes train, but just based on how long it takes to make them, the meme will be long dead by the time it comes out. So it just dates it and isn't funny. Gotta go. Have a wonderful stream. Take care, Finn, and thank you so much for dropping by with your guys. Isn't funny. Oh. Oh. What up?
Hello.
Oh. Hey, Ashwin. Dad, please. Anyway, changing the subject. Where to now? Want to go to that goth store? Goth store. You can buy goths. Relatable. It is. How you doing, Ashwin? Hope you're enjoying your weekend. Goth store. What? You know, the one that's all black and tries to establish itself as an anti-establishment despite being an exact representation of the establishment. I don't know what store you're talking about. You know, the one where you can buy chain wallets and it's basically an assault on what people fought so hard against in the punk and hardcore movements of the 70s and 80s. Dude, you got to be more specific. The one you threw up in that one time. Oh, that one! Minecraft. Daddy Craft. Yes. Kenios. Hey. Welcome. Amanda turns into the store with me trailing behind her. She makes a beeline for the back. What's in the back? There it is. You can see the outline kind of. Oh, where she puked. I'm so proud. Speech. Amanda. Speech! All right, I'll do it if you stop chanting. God, has anyone said you sound like Kazuma Void? No. No one has said that. Actually, someone has said that before. It has. But I've also been told I sound like lots of people. Including Stampy, Mumbo, Zaphod. All right, I'll do it if you stop chanting. You sound like him to me. Thanks. It's always nice to sound like someone who actually knows what they're doing. Alright, I'll do it if you stop chanting. Amanda stops immediately. Thank God. I clear my throat. Thank you for joining us here today to commemorate a historic moment that would forever shape history. On a day very much like today, some 5 years ago, our very own Amanda Ann Dragon had too much blue raspberry slushy on an outing to the mall. After begging her father to take her to Dead, Goth and beyond to buy rainbow suspenders, she proceeded to throw up all over the display of My Chemical Romance merchandise. Her loving father then had to pay for said merchandise, which to this day remains among our possessions. Thank you. Amanda is moved. She begins clapping. Slow at first, then faster, and more vigorously. Several other patrons turn their heads. One of them also starts clapping. I bow my head. Not Mumbo. Oh. There. Ashwin says, doing amazing. How are you? Chatting doing today. Hey, it's going well. I'm having fun. A little bit different. But we'll get back to Minecraft on... Wait, what day am I streaming next week? Next week, whatever day it is. I'll put the schedule out on Discord. Of which, there is a plug. Aha! See, I can remember to do things. Oh! And that little sound means it's time for Stream Raiders. Because we have 53 troops, which is pretty respectable. Let's change scenes. Using my amazing skills and powers, and also a button on my stream deck. Ashwin! Zaphod! And wow, Zaphod's at the top. But Anarchy... Oh no, Anarchy's there. It's a rare sight to see Anarchy not on the top step. Me take a sip of my drink whilst we battle. Ow, hiccups. I sipped my drink too quickly. It hurts. Oh, the pain. Witherbag, Bames, and Wolfie, all with the bonuses. Let's go back. So this is our 2 skulls, so it's a relatively easy one. We still want lots of troops, if possible, but save your epics for the next one, which is the boss fight. We'll need you more then. Heroic flag bearer? That's not what I want. I want a regular flag bearer. Where is my... Rogue, Crystal Warrior, Ghostbuster. Nope, not that. I need my flag bearer. Armor flag bearer? Heroic flag bearer. Am I? Where is my flag bearer? Oh, or is that actually that's just a flag bearer with a skin? Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Flag bearer. This one. Aha! Flag bearer. Place a flag bearer. 1 of 1. There is quests going on at the moment. And apparently I've done things. And I can claim things. I have no idea if they're worth claiming. And yes, please. Ooh, more stuff. These are all good. The heroic is just a skin. I understand that now. My brain was going heroic being a tier of character. So when we have the army, I was thinking it might be a particular like legend. So common, these legendary. So I was thinking heroic might be a better flag bearer. I don't know, but I'm learning. All right, I'm not good at this game. We've only won 50 boss battles so far. I mean, it's no big deal. No, you guys are being amazing. Let's keep doing that. Keep doing that. Keep being amazing. Oh, hey, chain wallets. While Amanda busies herself looking at band t-shirts, I tried to find something of interest to myself. Not much of a dad to look at in a dead... not much for a dad to look at in a dead goth and beyond. Peruse the band t-shirts, look at ironic mugs, and check the clearance bin for hot deals. Ooh, hot deals! There's a big cardboard box of marked down items. I'm pretty sure $4 for purple eyeliner is a good deal, I think. I wonder if I would look good in purple eyeliner. Hell, yes I would. Look, this is very important to me. I overhear a stifled argument over a cash register. An older gentleman is carrying a garment and showing it to his bored-looking cashier with pink hair. I can see that. Don't know what to tell you, dude. I just work here. Oh my. Listen, when I bought this online, the website said this blouse was Victorian-inspired. However, when I received it, it's clearly held the trademark of Edwardian dressage. Do you want a coupon? I can give you a coupon. Will you leave if I give you a coupon? I like that idea. Just going to a store complaining. Here, take money. Okay, I'll leave. Is there a manager present? People have to know what you're buying. Wait, you have to know what they're buying. That makes sense. I am the manager. I see. Well, it would seem that I have outstayed my welcome. Good day, shopkeeper. Oh, sorry. Shopkeep, your superiors will receive a shortly worded letter by post. Whatever, dude. The man whirls around and storms out, his literal coattails trailing behind him. I can't tell if they are Victorian-inspired or Edwardian in nature. Amanda trots up to me with a t-shirt in her hand. Oh boy, here it comes! Hey, Datron 5000! Yes, I'll buy it for you. Wow, that was easy! Thanks! At least it's only one this time. Amanda plops the shirt onto the counter and grins at the cashier. I love your hair. The cashier says nothing and rings Amanda up, radiating hatred. I hand her a 20. Strongly worded, not shortly worded. That would make more sense. Did I say... Oh, shortly worded. I did say that wrong. Oops. So, what was that guy's deal? The cashier rolls her eyes so hard I'm worried she'll pull something. That's Damien. He's in here all the time. He's obsessed with Victorian fashion or whatever. She hands Amanda her bag and it's clear the conversation is over. We make our way out of the store and head home to get rest. Or get some rest. Amanda and I sit on the couch trying to find something to watch over bowls of ice cream. I had some cherry ice cream last couple nights ago. It was delicious. And the store no longer has any in stock. I'm quite upset. Oh, cool. Long haul paranormal ice road ghost truckers is on. Your favourite, right? Wow. Long haul paranormal ice road truckers. Ghost truckers. Damn it. That's a long title. Oh, hell yeah. I'm not even sure that would fit on the... Was it the EPG? Electronic Programming Guide. Oh, hell yes. They have to make it over the Canadian tundra before the ice road melts, but also they're hunting ghosts. Also, the trucks are haunted. This is the episode I've already seen, but it's one of the best. Callum and Flynn Dogbone, the two brother truckers driving and ghost hunting duo, find themselves in the greatest peril yet. Oh no, the ghost done got control of the truck. I can't steer on them. I can't steer on them their damn ice roads. Let me use the EVP meter to try to communicate with the spirits. Flint, we're about to die! Oh, almost got it. If you're listening carefully, it sounds like it's saying you're going to die. That's because we are about to die! This is art. The episode ends and Amanda excuses herself to go and start arguments on the internet. Don't argue with the internet. EVP? Electrovoltaic something. It's something disturbances. It is a thing. It's that they're having Ghostbusters when they look at things that. I think they have Ghostbusters. It's pretty common. I don't know what EVP stands for, but it's the blueprint of the supernatural. It gives off EM. Oh, it's EMP, isn't it? Armadan, welcome. You're late. I've been expecting you. Nice to see you. Oh. I stay up a little longer, curious about the exploits of Callum and Flynn Dogbone after their disastrous ice road accident. Afterwards, I crawl into bed and get a good night's sleep. I thought it was EMP. Me too. Maybe EVP is a thing, or it's a typo, or it's just shave with the grain. Good tip. So what's this game about? So I will explain. While we're asleep, apparently. We start the game off moving into a new neighbourhood with our daughter, Amanda, who is a strange child. And we're meeting other people in the neighbourhood and supposedly looking for a dream Danny, I think. EMP is electromagnetic pulse. Don't know what EVP is. Yeah, EMP was what I was thinking of. But EV and EM is close enough that my brain just went, it's probably that. Morning sleep ahead. 5 more minutes. You must have... you have never ever let me have 5 more minutes, so get up. Fine. This is our daughter. That's Amanda. We have cereal for breakfast and spend the morning putting together furniture. Amanda is much better at interpreting the tiny manuals. We were able to put together a few shelves and one desk, but I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a bookcase. Whoops. So, you're excited for the cookout today? Excited to beef up my grilling skills? No. If there's food, I'm excited. We'll go for that one. I'm all over those terrible store-bought sugar cookies that everyone brings to parties. Yeah, those are bad. Which means there are more for me. Do you want to meet some of the people in the neighbourhood? Food? Exactly, Ashwin. So how are you doing, Armadan? I'll probably end up standing uncomfortably in the corner with a plate of food and hope that nobody talks to me. Dad, you're a beautiful work in progress. We will get that. The social butterfly. I missed the last bit of the last message because I clicked. Not going to impress Craig with such a focus on food, though. Maybe not. But there's other fish in the sea. Take me as I am, or don't take me at all. It's fine. Well, we better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late. What? Wait, no. We have to be fashionably late. Who shows to a cookout on time? But food! Not bad. Just not bad. Okay, well, hopefully things can encourage... Things can go even better, and it'll be better than not bad and good by the end of the day. Oh yeah, fashionably late. I read that bit. You know what? We're going early, just because you said that. I head out the door and Amanda reluctantly follows. She walks across the street to Joseph's house with a store-bought veggie plate. I'm a terrible cook if it doesn't involve a grill. I guess we're not as early as we thought we were. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people and the smell of hot dogs wafts through the air. Small children run through a sprinkler and adults chat in small clusters. I think when my hamburger's helpers are past the due date, what to make now? What's a hamburger helper? I don't know what that is. I set our veggie plate down on the table next to 2 other veggie plates. Huh? Hey, there's Joseph. I wave to get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over, arms open wide. Welcome! I'm so glad you 2 are here. And you brought veggies. Let me introduce you to the family. Kids, come on over. This is Chris, my eldest. Hi. This is Christian and Christy. They're twins. They stare creepily and say nothing. A ready-made pasta that you need to add to the hamburger. Oh. Never heard of it. I see, you learn something every stream.
Did you know that?
That's the second time I managed to do that so far this stream. Then, of course, here's our youngest. Krish. Wait. Where is Krish? That's not a name. What's Krish? Maybe Mary put him in the crib. Krish. Oh, and how could I forget my lovely wife? Mary. Joseph pecks her on the cheek. She smiles. Hamburger Helpers is a box dinner usually made with hamburgers. Oh. Okay. I'm curious enough. Hang on. Hamburger Helper. I've Googled. Okay. Packaged food product from General Mills out of the Betty Crocker brand. This is a box dried pasta. Powdered seasoning. Oh. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. I didn't know where it came from. I just looked around. All right. Came from. I just looked around. Gotcha. Ah, Mary, sweetheart, did you put Krish? What? Is that actually a name? I've never seen that before. Krish. A meal for the person who doesn't know how to cook. Sounds like a meal for me. Oh, Mary, sweetheart, did you put Krish to bed? I'll have to go look for him. What? You have to... Joseph takes a moment and regains his composure. Mary, this is our new neighbour, Zach, and his daughter, Amanda. I'd shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine and I need to tend... Glass of wine that I need to tend to. Okay. She's a drunk. I love her. Nice to meet you, Mary. Charmed. Well, I have to go over there now. She seems really, really social. My wife has a wonderful sense of humour, but please, you two, enjoy the barbecue. All the guys are really excited to meet you. Here, let me introduce you around. This is Robert. He lives just across the way. Robert! A haggard man nursing a glass of whiskey eyes me up and down. That's the guy that was in the coffee shop. Hey, I'm Zach. It's nice to meet you. Takes a long swig of his drink. Charmed. Zach and his daughter just moved in next door. Cool. If you ever need recommendations on where to get a drink in this town, Rob's your man. He's definitely an alcoholic. I told you not to call me Rob. Right. Sorry. Got it. Robert. ambles away without saying goodbye. I mean, Robert. Whoops. He's not really a people person. Wow, I think I've actually met everybody else. Great. I bet you're excited to get to know everyone better. Hope you both enjoy yourselves. Amanda and I mill around and try some of the food spread out on the table. I pick at some devilish eggs. Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins piling it with baked goods. I don't want to have to make friends. Come on, Dad. Who are you going to party with when I go off to school? But I don't want to have to do pleasantries. Dad, oh, you're going to talk about weather. They're going to talk about weather. Go, do it. Make a friend. But how could I possibly abandon my only child at a social function? That's bad parenting. Also, a good excuse. This plate of cookies is my new dad. Bye. Amanda shoves me into the corner of the yard. Well, here goes nothing. I look around the party and am surprised to see some familiar faces. Isn't that the cool barista? That cool guy? What a cool guy and mysterious. Didn't that guy throw a frisbee at my head? He did. I tried to catch it with my face. Isn't that the guy who was throwing a fit at dead Gotham Beyond? It is. Isn't that Amanda's teacher? Hey, I know Craig. But wait a second. All of these people live in our cul-de-sac? That can't be right. I'd better investigate. Talk to Robert and Brian. Talk to Matt, Hugo and Craig. Talk to Joseph and Damien. Burger time! No. I don't want to talk to Robert. He's antisocial. Joseph and Damien. Let's go Matt, Hugo and Craig. We like Matt. He makes coffee. Burger time. Don't mind me. I'm hungry. Hey, enjoy your burger, Robert. I don't know. Hey, if you can keep this open as well at the same time, that'd be amazing. If not, I'll see you when you get back. Matt and Hugo seem to be embroiled in an intense discussion. Craig looks on, smiling politely. I walk over to say hello. Well, I don't think it's fair to try and compare two art movements like that. Periods in art only exist because they're unique byproducts of the social and political climate at the time and place, and try to take something like, say, the Rococo period and compare it to the postmodernism in America, you're completely disregarding the context in which a work of art is created. He's got a point. Hi, hungry. I am Ash. Well done, Ash. And yes, I know, for some reason, chatbot didn't like it. Try it without the space. Matt and Hugo seem to be busy talking. They don't notice me. Craig leans in. Hey, Craig. We went running this morning. Dude, I have no idea what's happening. Talk to me, Craig. Well, talk to Craig or listen in on Matt and Hugo. It'd be rude not to talk to Craig because it's like, I don't want to talk to him. I want to talk to these guys. He's on his own. So lead them to it. Talk to Craig. I turn my attention to Craig, who seems a little more attentive to my existence. How'd resistance training go the other day? Great! Little River here is a great cheerleader, aren't ya, tiny bro? Craig grabs River's arms and waves them around. You can do it, Dad! I'm so proud of you! I'm sorry for pooping on you! Without space, there is no universe. Ashwin. That's a very good point. She must be a handful at that age. Oh, they always are. But it's so worth it. Craig grabs River's arms again and waves them around. Also, I'm sorry for throwing up on you, Dad. How you settling in? The new place is perfect. Almost done. Almost done. There's still a few odds and ends to take care of before I can really call myself settled, but I think we can upgrade the situation to livable. We did livable throughout the entirety of college. Yeah, my goal was for Amanda to live the sort of life that didn't involve eating spoonfuls of ranch dressing as a palate cleanser between different something of pizza. Flavors of pizza? She still does, though. Hey, she takes after her dad. Zach, how are you liking the neighborhood? It's pretty nice. Everybody's been super friendly. Seems like your daughter is fitting in just fine. That's Matt. That's Hugo. That's Craig. Lee, I'm remembering names. Matt points across the yard to where Amanda, Daisy, and another young girl are playing. They're all sitting cross-legged in the grass, picking weeds and weaving them into little flower crowns. It's pretty adorable. The girl I don't recognise jogs over to us. What is it, sweetheart? Ah, it's Matt's daughter. It's a flower crown. I thought you'd look cute in it. Well, there's only one way to find out. Matt takes the flower crown and places it on top of his head. Am I cool now? I would say he's cool. But hey, I'm an uncool dad. Girl stares at him, thinking it's over. Thinking over. Nope. But you're still slightly less uncool than you were before you put it on. Ha! Hey, Zach. This is my daughter. Hello. I'm Carmencita. Carmencita? Not a name I'm familiar with. Amanda comes over with Daisy in tow. The 10-year-old. Dad, look, I'm making friends. And are you making friends? You better be making friends. Yeah, actually, Amanda, you remember the cool barista from the coffee shop and my old college friend and your teacher? Do you remember your teacher? Yes. Ashwin, thank you very much for the host. Which reminds me of a little side story. I knew someone who was a barrister and they were in a canoe club with me. And someone said, what's it like making coffee for people? Like, no, a barrister. Yeah, that's someone that makes coffee. No, that's a barista. Very, slightly different. We taught her the difference. And, your teacher. Oh, hi, Mr. Vega. I didn't realise we were neighbours. She looks really happy about it. Yep. You still got to get me that overdue term paper? Great seeing you. Amanda finger guns her way out of the conversation like a champ. She learned the finger gun moves from me. I'm very proud. She's definitely a charmer. Speaking of which, where did my son go? Hugo looks around the party. He must finally spot him because his eyes go wide. Ernest Hemingway Vega. Are you smoking? Ernest is holding a lit cigarette. Nope. I see Ernest across the way. He casually takes a long drag of his cigarette and then flicks it into the gutter. Are you smoking? No. Is that not a cigarette I see in your hand? What cigarette? Denial. Unbelievable. Excuse me. Bye, Hugo. Hugo marches over to Ernest, and I turn my attention to Mac and Craig. And the child. River. Kids, right? Man, I do not envy Hugo. The last barbecue we had, Ernest tried to shove a sparkler down Joseph's pants. Nearly burnt down half the yard. Ouch. And the barbecue we had before that, he actually burnt down half the yard. Whoops. That sounds dangerous. That sounds very dangerous. One moment. Doop. Yep. And then it spread onto my lawn and burnt down half of my yard too. Congratulations, Matt. Hugo walks back over to us, practically dragging Ernest behind him. What a brat. Hey everybody, sorry about that. Zach, this is my son, Ernest. Hello. Ernest looks away, sulking, his hands shoved deep in his pockets. Damn. Hey, Ashwin. Hugo nudges him impatiently. Hey. Nice to meet you, Ernest. What grade are you in? Doesn't matter. Ernest. Okay. I'm in 8th grade. God, are you happy now? I'm sure you were just dying to know. Yeah. Good for you. Can I go now? I'm tired of talking to old dudes who blame my generation for the failing economy. Ouch. Ernest! Oh yeah, because I'm totally embarrassing you. Ernest puts earbuds in and storms off to stand in the corner. Well, that was certainly something. He seems nice. Hugo puts his head in his hands and sighs. I'm so sorry. He's having a really rough time. As much as I want to be the cool dad, I have to be the authoritarian dad, and he clearly resents me for it. 8th grade isn't old enough to be millennials. Yeah, I blame the millennials as well, you're right. Much as I want to be the cool... Yeah, I read that bit. Clearly resents me for it. I mean, I think as a dad and a teacher, that's about as authoritarian as you can get. Honestly, are any of us cool dads? Is it even possible to be a cool dad? What? I'm cool as a cucumber. See? That right there. You can't say that. My kids think I'm cool. But for how long, Craig? How long do you get to be the cool dads? Dunno. I think we just have to accept the fact that as dads, we've become the machine we once raged against and accept our fate to unironically wear socks with sandals. Your kids may think you're cool now, but the moment they hit puberty, you're doomed. Yeah, Hugo just burned by his son. Yeah. Is Craig stays that buff, he stays the cool dad. Oh, is that how it works? Amanda's 18 and she still thinks I'm cool. I yell across the yard at my daughter. Amanda, I'm cool, right? Amanda just laughs. She keeps laughing. I see your point. Oh, no. As much as we all want it, I don't think it's as important to be a cool dad as it is to be a good dad. Can't all be best friends with our kids. It just doesn't work. I mean, look at me and Ernest. Our job as parents is to make sure our kids turn out okay. Yeah, you're right. Be nice to have it both ways. Yeah, make sure our kids turn out okay. 8th grade smoking. Hearing these guys talk about them, this makes me think of my relationship with Amanda. We get along so well, but there might come a time when we won't be like this. That is college. Is college when that happens? Hopefully not. Don't let us eat your time, Zach. Go meet some other people around the neighborhood. One moment. My feet were getting toasty from the heater. Right, so we get Robert and Brian, or Joseph and Damien, or Burger Time. I don't really like Robert. Robert's scary. He drinks too much. He reminds me of my uncle. I'm not going to say which uncle. Joseph and Damien. Hey, Aladar. We're going to go talk to Robert and Brian. Because I don't care for Robert, but Brian's cool. He hit me with a frisbee. How you doing, Aladar? Fellow sweaty nerd. And while I'm at it, there's a button to press. Ha-ha! Aladar. I glance across the yard and notice Robert and Brian chatting over drinks. Brr, I'm freezing cold. Well, put a jumper on and join us. We're chatting people up. It's hot in here. Or is that just me? Damn, that was quite a line. I glance across the yard, Robert and Brian chatting over drinks. Man, I don't think I want to deal with being one-upped by Brian right now. But I guess I could live with learning more about Robert. Oh no, they caught me staring. Oh no, Brian's waving me over. Shoot! I flash a smile and walk over to them. Hey, guys. Zach! How the heck are you? Settled into the neighborhood all right? Oh, you betcha. Got the living room in order at least. Yeah, that's cold. Ugh. That's great to hear. I've been doing some living room work as well. Finally got the 50-inch in there. The game looks great in high def. Yep, he's out to him again. Oh boy. Zach, have you met Robert yet? Yep, we've met. Robert regards me over his whiskey. Good seeing you again. We were just talking about my most recent camping trip. Spent a night out in the woods with Daisy and Maxwell. She's definitely an outdoorsy one. Even caught her first fish. Ooh. It's good to see you taking your daughter out like that. I bet she loved it. It's great that she loves the outdoors. Mine loves being inside. Ryan raises his eyebrows at me. Being inside making art. She won a local competition for that art. Yep. Can't lose again. Did I put it on too strongly? Robert stares me blankly for a second. Anyway, I haven't gone camping in years, but not since the last time. Same here. Well, things change once you have Wait, what happened the last time? Robert takes a long sip of whiskey. Oh, this is the reason for the drinking, isn't it? Well, old Johnny Boy and me were out for the in the back country. Johnny Boy's a strong kid. Matt, I'm in my army days. Comes from Kansas. They build them. I don't know. They build them tougher out there. Anyway, things go south pretty quick. Johnny Boy breaks his ankle. Ooh. Him, but the... Oh, him. Okay. Ooh. You can see the bone popping out through the skin. Johnny Boy's screaming now, crying for his mama, losing blood. We're 2 days out from the next living soul, and here I am with my dear friend bleeding out in front of me. Well, that sounds fun. I mean, camping is great fun. Unless your friend is bleeding out in front of you. Okay, it is battle time. I've switched scenes. We will press that button. Ashwin? Oh. The start command might be locked to subs. Just so we don't end up with any troll coming in using it. Sorry. But luckily, Ozza brought my attention to it. Now, the next battle is a boss battle, so if we can get as many troops as possible and as many people as possible, it'd be greatly appreciated. It's Rocky and Geeky Ninja with the bonuses. Back to the map so we can pick the boss fight. Loyalty boss chest. Good chance of rare scrolls or 10 plus gold drops. Ooh, viewers unlock more loyalty chest rewards as they win more battles with you. Yeah, this is the one. Place troops. Miss Joe, welcome in. I need to place things. I was doing quests. Was there anything specific? Barbarians. We need to place barbarians. We can do the barbarians. But this is a boss fight, so we're not going to. Paladin. Please follow a link and place troops. How you doing, Miss Joe? Hello. Hey, Ashwin. Back to Dream Daddy. You can see the bone popping out. Yep, this is the one we read. Doesn't that sound great? I'm able to dress the wound, but now I got a fireman carry a 6 foot, 180-pound man over some of the toughest terrain I've ever been in. I won't lie to you, there were moments during those 2 days when I thought about leaving old Johnny Boy, but you build a bond with your brothers in arms, and that bond never breaks. I got that boy back to civilization, but I lost some of me out there. Wow, it sounds really dark. Happy Valentine's Day, you too, Miss Joe. And for it, we're playing Dream Daddy, which is a bit different. I guess that's camping for you. Yeah. Everyone remembers that good old trip camping where your friend snaps their ankle and you have to carry them for 2 days. Brian and I stare in disbelief. Robert takes another long sip of whiskey. I understand the alcoholic problem now. I'm just kidding. My friend John and I were inner tubing down a river and he lost a flip-flop. Missed that kid. Oh, so it was a lot. Brian and I laugh nervously. Or am I kidding? Brian and I tense up again. I'm kidding. Phew. Amanda and Daisy barrel up to us laughing. Daisy is holding a paper plate in front of her like a steering wheel. Hi, good. I'm Ash. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Ash. We're going to get off this haunted truck. Oh no, the ghost locked the doors. Oh, reference back to the TV show they were watching earlier. Quick, hit the emergency escape button. But trucks don't have emergency escape buttons. Oh, then hit the brake, I guess. And then we'll get out of the truck? The imaginary truck. Anyway, we're safe from the ghosts, but now we have... But how will we ever survive the Arctic tundra? Daisy, you might want to eat me. Are you prepared to do that? I played this game and I made my... Okay, fine. I'm prepared to do anything to survive. That's cold-blooded. I like that. Though I'm not sure I have the material required to properly cook you. You know, that reminds me of that last time I went skiing. Oh dear, not another story from Robert. You just woke up? It's almost time for me to go to bed. Ashwin, time zones are a thing. 10 a.m. on a Sunday morning. That's a pretty reasonable time to wake up. I was actually about 10 o'clock. You know, yep, skiing. Robert! Wait a second. Are you guys playing Long Haul Ice Road Paranormal Ghost Truckers? Yeah. Amanda and I love that show. It's the best, especially that episode where Callum hides Flint's keys and Flint retaliates by breaking an ancient cursed urn and sending the spirit after him. Yeah, it's great quality reality television. Same here, 10:15. Just woke up. Good time to wake up. Yeah, it's late for Ashwin. Ashwin's in India. Opposite side of the world. Yeah, it's such quality reality television. Mm-hmm. Yes, because that's, yeah. And I watch a whole lot of television, but I do enjoy that show. That and war documentaries. Alright, Daisy, I found us a couple of bugs. They're going to make a great meal. Lots of protein. Going to keep from starving out here in the harsh tundra. Well, it's time for me to be back. Take care, I'm done. See you when you get back. But there's a whole table of food right over... Daisy, it's a game. We're playing pretend. It's what kids do. Live a little. Amanda gives Daisy a handful of gummy worms from the snack table. They eat them with something. Oops. Let's go. I keep misclicking. Let's go find kindling for the fire. Okay. But not an actual fire, because we're playing pretend. Now you're getting it. Daisy and Amanda run off. What a cute couple of kids. Man, I've never seen her get along with anyone so quickly. I guess Amanda just sort of has a way with kids. That's kind of amazing. Daisy doesn't really get along with kids her age. It's nice that he's not trying to one-up me this time. Maybe we can have a regular friendship after all. Really? She just kind of keeps to herself. Her teachers say she spends every recess in the library. I can't think of other kids are intimidated by her intelligence. Hey, we've all been there. All of us people in this room are incredibly intelligent and have been seen as too intelligent for other people. It's intimidating. No one must be seen to be not so smart. Where is it? I wouldn't worry about it too much. Amanda was shy at Daisy's age too. She used to have a habit of crawling under tables and crying every time we took her to a restaurant. She bit people too. Kids, right? Gotta love them. You're required to, by law. I hear that. Well, since we're getting along so well, maybe we should try to put together a little play date for them. They do seem to get along really well, but the thought of continually hearing about all of Brian's accomplishments is rough. Yeah, that'd be nice. Well, I don't want to take up too much of your time. Go meet some of the other fellas. This is tiring meeting everyone. My voice is wearing down. Let me sip my drink. Or glug it. Right, talk to Joseph and Damien. I spot Joseph chatting with the guy from Dead Goth and Beyond by the grill. I wonder what they're talking about. I'll walk over to them. The best way to talk to them is best. So I'm curious, can you walk me through why you had your house painted black? Where do I even start? The house stays warmer in the winter. It provides an artistic contrast to the rest of my neighborhood, and it complements the crimson interior perfectly. It's definitely an interesting choice. Thank you. I'm very proud of my abode. Zach, I was just having a conversation with Damien here about his aesthetic design decisions. That's what you call it. Damien regards me up and down with a warm but critical eye. How do you do? I don't believe I've had the pleasure. I think I saw you in Dead Goth and Beyond the other day. Damien's face turns bright red. I must apologise for my behaviour on that day. You see, I take the goth lifestyle very seriously. And to be caught in a ruse by such a corporation as Dead, Goth and Beyond was profoundly frustrating indeed. Lost without a trace with an epic mystic orcs there. Very good choice. I hope you know that while my anger may have been justified, it was no such way for a gentleman to act. So do we think Damien is an actual vampire or just into that star? Well, he's a barbecue, so barbecues would be in the sun. You can't be an actual vampire. It's okay, man. Do tell me about yourself. Are you new to this area? Yes, my daughter and I just moved in the other day. She was the one I took to Dead, Goth and Beyond. What's beyond death? Very good taste on her part. Does she partake in the goth lifestyle? I think for a second. I look over at Amanda. She's hanging out with some of the other kids in the neighborhood. Hey, Amanda, would you consider yourself goth? Amanda yells back. I wouldn't necessarily try to fall under any one specific label, but I guess if I had to choose, I would more describe myself as twee hipster with some normcore leanings. I have no idea what she's talking about. She's making stuff up. Bats are cool, though. Ah, pity. You're enjoying the party so far? Oh, definitely. Thanks so much for putting this on. It's nice to be able to... nice to be in a cul-de-sac where everyone is so friendly and welcoming. Amanda walks up to the conversation. I also like The Lost Boys a lot. Really good movie. Does that count as goth? That it would, my dear. I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting Damien Bloodmarch. Wait, we've had the pleasure of meeting Damien Bloodmarch at your service. That's an interesting surname. Damien finishes the sentence with a flourish and a bow, producing a single rose and offering it to Amanda. Full stop after me. Oh, that would make sense. Damien finished the sentence with a flourish and a bow. Amanda, yeah. Amanda blushes and returns the gesture with a curtsy. My, do you know how to treat a lady? Hello. Seemingly out of nowhere, Joseph's twins' kids appear. Are you speaking in unison? Hi. Hey. Christian and Christy, won't you come play with us? Yep, they are speaking in unison. Come play with us forever. Guys, enough with the creepy twin shtick. We've talked about this. Christian and Christy slowly back away. Where do you think they got that from? Mary pops into the conversation, wine in hand. Red wine. I, dunno. Mary takes a long sip of the wine. I think I'm...
Oh no, it's a porcupine.
Hey, porcupine! I think I might have taped over a VeggieTales VHS with The Shining. Who knows? That would make sense, yeah. Takes another sip of her wine. I think she has a drinking problem. Where's Krish? Krish is the youngest child. Wasn't he with you? You had him a moment ago. He's probably stuffing dirt in his mouth. He'll be alright. Toddlers are pretty resilient. They bring up Yes? They bring up lots of things. It's brilliant. I'm liking this game. He's probably... Yep, read that bit. Mary tips her glass to me. Ain't my first time to the rodeo. It's my fourth. Yep, 4 kids. You gotta be crazy to have 4. I mean, I have squeezed 4 little... Sweetheart, would you do me a favour and please find Krish? Weird name. That would be great. I'm sure he's fine. Mary? Okay, jeez. Mary finishes her wine and wanders off. Parent of the Year Award. Dad, can we go home now? Oh, can we go now? Oh, it's that brat. Lucian, have I introduced you to Zach yet? Hey, is that punk from Amanda's school? I remember you. Whatever. There's no way for a young man to speak to his elders. Be polite. Lucian bows. Whatever. Sir. Lucian bows again. Mr. Christensen may have a veggie burger, sir. May I have a veggie burger, sir? Coming right up. Bud, are you vegetarian? Yup. Make that 2 veggie burgers. Did you know that some people in the Victorian era were vegetarians? They described carnivorous type people as bloodlappers. Is that actually a thing? Dad? That's really interesting, Damien. Oh, sorry. That's really interesting, Damien. Joseph turns to the grill. Just a hint of a tattoo peeks out from underneath his sleeve. I can't believe I didn't notice it before. It looks like the bottom of an anchor. Whoa, is that a tattoo? Yep. I wasn't always a young pastor, you know. That's so cool. Want to see mine? What? You. When your son says, "Do you want to see my tattoo?" Wait, you got a wait, what? And back to Porcupine. How you doing? It's nice to have you with us. What are you up to? Tell me how your weekend's going, please. Nice to check in with you, because it's not as often that I see you in stream as it would like. Lucian pulls back some rubber bracelets, revealing a lopsided 666 in black ink. My buddy gave me a stick and poke tattoo last week. I think it's healing up pretty good. Lucian? We'll talk about this later. That's pretty cool. What's the significance of the tattoo? I don't know. I just thought it looked sick. Well, in my opinion, the only reason you need to get a tattoo is because you want one. Careful, though. The number carries weight. Man, Joseph is way cooler youth pastor than I thought. I just figured youth pastors popped out of the womb with a Bible. I wonder what he did before preaching. And without further ado, let's work some magic. Joseph closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and gets to work. With the graces of ease, he sets patties on the grill, flourishing as he flips his spatula in the air. It's easily some of the best grill work I've ever seen. Ooh. You guys think this is my first time in front of a grill? He's working faster now, effortlessly tossing cheese onto patties and perfectly grilling onions on the side, one after another. The dads take notice and crowds around Joseph to admire his masterful technique. Ooh, babes with the epic ancient archer. Good choice. You probably didn't know this, Zach, but Joseph's known around here for his grillmanship. He's ungrillevable. Yep, the jokes. There's puns and jokes. It's terrible. I tried to get on this level, but I just can't catch up. Oh dear. Please don't make this keep. Let us keep studying. His has a rare quality about him. Oh, this is getting painful. Mustard, we keep talking about this. Can't we just approach the... Mustard. I've never seen him make a mistake. Oh, does this end? Okay, we need to stop. This is getting too cheesy. Please stop. All of the children at the party boo the glorious display of puns in unison. That's it. There we go. I have sound effect balls for a reason. Alright guys, the food's ready. Please form an orderly barbecue. Amanda groans. We all grab our food and hang out, enjoying perfectly cooked cheeseburgers. Man, it's so wild how all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac. Kind of nice, isn't it? It feels like there's a real community here. Totally helps when you're just a single dad trying to raise a kid. We're happy to have you here, man. I think you're going to like this neighborhood a lot. Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along with all the kids. If she decides to get into the babysitting game, she'll really make a killing. Hey, why don't you add us all on Dad Book? Dad Book? Dad Book? See, my response is exactly the same as my characters. It's a great social network for dads to keep in touch with each other. Like all the other social networks. Dads can use them too. It's not dad proof. Well, all on it. So if you ever need to reach any of us, that's the simplest way to do it. Sorry, I'm just an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head sometimes. Dad, don't worry, Pops. I'll help you figure it out. The rest of the barbecue goes smoothly. We all trade stories and drink beer as our kids play on the lawn. Amanda breaks up a fight between Carmencita and those weird twins. I think they wanted her soul. I think they wanted her soul. That's a really weird thing to say. Amanda and I walk back to our place as the sun sets over the neighborhood. Pretty fun party, don't you think? I mean, I got a burger out of it. Yeah, that's one option. I felt like I was at a networking event. Nah, I wish I could have been playing Paranormal Ice Road Truckers. I mean, none of those particularly thrill me. Let's... networking event. I'm going to get LinkedIn notifications out of this. I just know it. Don't think it's nice that people want to connect with you? Not when their affection jams up my inbox, metaphorically speaking. Well, hey, at least you met some other cool dads. You could hit them up on Dadbook. Maybe I will, if I ever figure out how social media works. I have a good feeling about this place. Me too, Dad. Amanda and I arrive home and the remnants of our veggie plate. Seems like nobody was really into the cauliflower. Any big plans for the evening? Actually, yeah. I'm going out with some friends. Oh. Wait to inform your dad, okay, and leave him on his own. In a house that he's just got to. Is that okay? Of course. Just keep me posted and be home before midnight. You got it. And be careful. I will. Make good choices, of course. And call me if you need anything. Dad, you're not going to do the whole thing where you wait, certainly for me to come home. Whoops. In the living room with all the lights off, are you? What? No! I'd have done that and I will never do that. Okay, do you have plans tonight? My plans were kind of to eat the ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but I'll find something else to do. I'm gonna work on some stuff. Throw a party. Throw a party! A real ragger. All of the dads in the neighborhood are invited. I'll see if I can get you a spot on the list, but honestly, it's looking tight. You might just have to wait in line. I know the guy at the door. I'll get in, no problem. I'm just relaxing tonight. Have fun, okay? Great. See you later. Watch Amanda drive off into the night. I really do hope she has fun. I plop down in front of the TV and turn on some Wine and Dine Mastermind with celebrity chef Gavin Chaplin. Looks like Gavin's making a roasted rack of lamb with rosemary mashed potatoes. Oh, I love lamb. I got distracted by the thought of lamb and thinking it just sounded good, and I just
Delicious.
I'd love to be able to cook like that. Although I think I was actually good at cooking. I used my powers for evil, like just make baked Alaskas all day instead of any food of real nutritional substance. Hey, can't go wrong with baked Alaska. Man, Gavin Chapman just caught that thing on fire, but he meant to do it. What a professional. I lose track of time as I blaze through several episodes of Wine and Dine Mastermind, and also one episode of some cooking show called Meat Hell. I'm not even sure what that one was about. It's just a lot of yelling. I glance at my watch. Man, it's almost midnight. I should check in with Amanda. I send a text. Hey kiddo, you good? Wander in the kitchen as I wait for a reply. Amanda's phone is almost always in her hand, so I'm sure she'll respond soon, unless she's driving home now, in which case I hope she doesn't respond soon, because I definitely taught her better than to text and drive. I reach into the freezer and grab an ice cream sandwich. It's a little late for this, but I think I earned it after a long day of socializing. I check my watch again, and then my phone. Nothing yet. Okay. See, now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? No, it's too soon for that. I'll just send her a gentle reminder text. What's up? Half an hour passes. Now I'm really worried. Episodes of Gavin Chapman's Meat Hall are not only assuaging my Saging my variety? I don't know what that would... I mispressed. I skipped some text. Why didn't I find out where she was going? Who was she even with? Why don't I know any of her friends' phone numbers? Why don't I even know any of her friends' full names? Miss Joe with an orc slayer. Good choice. Who is Emma P? And Emma R. Don't forget Emma R. I decided to send her another text. Amanda, please text me and let me know you're okay. I can't help but think all of the awful things that could have happened to her. Oh, thank God, it's her. Amanda opens the door and shuffles in. Finally she's back home. I'm glad she's okay. Sup? Sweetie, thank God you're safe. Yeah? But now now that I know she's okay, I'm really mad. Why didn't you answer my text? Amanda pulls her phone out of her pocket. Oh, whoops. Guess I didn't see those. She starts to walk to her room. Amanda Ann! Whoa, we're pulling out the middle name now? Amanda, you came home an hour and a half after your curfew and didn't respond to any of my texts. You really freaked me out. I was about to call the cops. Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? I have a right to be concerned. Or I was scared, or I don't like your attitude. I'm going with I have a right to be concerned. You're my only daughter. Well, I can't give you a play-by-play of everything I do all the time. I'm 18. Whoops. I sit down on the couch and put my head in my hands. I feel very tired all of a sudden. It really scared me. Just please don't do that again. I'm upset because I care, alright? Alright. I'm gonna go to bed now. Good night. Amanda closes the door to her room and I head to mine. Jeez. As I'm falling asleep, one thing she said keeps echoing in my mind. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? I definitely didn't sleep well that night. I brewed some strong coffee and made some scrambled eggs for Amanda as a peace offering. She eventually wandered into the kitchen. Hey, I thought about what you said last night. I should have texted you. I said I was going to do it and I didn't. I honestly just didn't even think about it. I'm really sorry, Pops. I won't do it again. Good. Well, I'm sorry for freaking you out. I trust you to make good choices. Or good. I trust you to make good choices. I also thought about it, and I'll try and give you your space from here on out. I gotta trust you. Trust that you can take care of yourself. Team Dragon. Team Dragon. That sounds cool. Amanda gives me a hug. Want some eggs? Of course. Everyone wants eggs. You know it. Sprinkle some cheese on them. Already did. Bless you. Amanda's cast down the eggs in time. Makes me... in the time it takes me to wash the pan. Wow. Right, I'm off to school. Smell you later. Wait, one more thing before you go. What? What's Dabbook? It's a social media platform. What? Wait. What? What's a social media platform? Dad, I have to go to school. Come on, Amanda, I'm an old man. I can't put together a Dabbook profile on my own. Alright, I'll help you sound interesting on the internet. Amanda spends the next couple of minutes getting up my profile on Dabbook, which, as it turns out, is a place where dads can get together and talk about fatherhood. Alright, Pops, we gotta fill out your profile. Let's get some likes and dislikes. Oh dear. Oh, it's a quiz. On a Friday night, you are most likely to... polish and sort my... No. Fall asleep watching the history... No. Talking about my children with dad jokes. Sink into blissful oblivion. Sleep. Netflix and grill. Go with sink into blissful oblivion. No, that sounds... That's... No, dad puns. Dad puns. It's puns all the way. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would that be? My trusty grill? A lost shaker of salt. Castaway on DVD for instructional purposes. A boat, obviously. I don't need anything. My survival skills have trained me for this day. A boat. What are your turn-ons? Comfortable with crying. Bezier with an epic rogue. Nice, good choice. What did you want to be when you grew up? A good father. Wait, the president of space. Pro skater who is also an astronaut. When you're going to careers advice and you say, I can't decide what I want to be, an astronaut or a pro skater, and they say, why limit yourself? Be both. Technical writer for manuals and instructions. No, thank you. A good father? Yeah, we'll go with a good father. What's your favourite movie genre? Anything on Laserdisc? Sorry, the fact that it mentions that Sean Connery's entire filmography, especially Highlander. Romantic comedies, whatever will make me cry. Yeah, we'll go with that. What's your ideal date? Eating a healthy dinner at 4 p.m. No, trying to geocache but getting hopelessly lost. Arson, being emotionally vulnerable. Emotionally vulnerable. Hey, those films that make you cry, we've got to watch those. What do you never leave home without? A sensible cardigan? A book of word jumbles and pen. A cool knife. My crippling low self-esteem. I frequently forget my phone, keys, and wallet at home. Sometimes. What? Home? Sometimes. Wait, never leave home. My crippling low self-esteem. Well, things about. Conspiracy theories. How proud I am of my child. Potential ends of the world. Probably that. I'll be able to love myself as much as I love my grill. When I can get my next cup of coffee. Well, we did pick up. The first thing we wanted to do when we moved in was get a cup of coffee. So, next cup of coffee. Profile complete. See? That wasn't so bad. Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. I could totally spend all day on here just looking at people's profiles. You should message one of them. Or more than one of them. All of these dads seem pretty interesting. And if you heard that sound, that means it's definitely must be time, surely, for battle. But where is the announcement to tell us how many
Zach, it's battle time.
people there are? Apparently the bot's on break. But as soon as I click start battle, a little number will come up and it'll say how many we have. So, we have 66. There we go. No, wrong button. I was trying to be a professional stream and I pressed the wrong button. Right. Wow, 26. Wait, I hope we please win. Shaylin, welcome. Nice to have you. We're doing a bit of Stream Raiders. You know that thing we do occasionally. Shay. It works to type it out. I can't read it as Shay because it just confuses me with Shay, the other Shay. Shaylin. Zach, Ashwin. Shaylin. Open captain chest. So who gets these random rewards? Oh, Shaylin, Ozza, and with a bag with the bonuses. Now, that was a boss battle, so there's a good chance of getting some good stuff. If you've got something worthy of sharing, put it in chat. Brag about it. Hey, Arbitan. Happy times, man. That is the appropriate response to someone joining, because I can never keep up with what time zone people are in. Right, we have a blue chest down here, a green chest up here. I say this route. We'll go bottom. Start battle. This is an easy one. So, fill those troops, save the epics. Anything specific I needed for a quest? Nope, not store. Quest. Get unit to level 10. Oh, we've done that. That's fine. Get unit to level 20. We've done that. That's fine. Wow. Base captain. Oh, okay. So anything is the answer. Which means my archer's going in here. Time is weird. Time is very weird. It's morning for like the next 15 minutes. Hey, it's afternoon for me. Although at some point I suppose it turns into evening, but I'm not entirely sure what time that is. Anyway, back to Dream Daddy, where we are on Dadbook. It's like Facebook, but for people without faces and dads instead. You should message one of them, or one of those dads seem pretty interesting. Yep, okay. I promise I'll make some friends. Amanda gives me a hug. Oh, what a cute. Go get him, Dad.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Dadbook. Wait. Huh? Dadmanda. Has she got a tash? She's got a tash and a monocle. Hi, Zach. It's me, your dear old friend from way back in the day, Dadmanda. I'm delighted to see you've signed up for Dadbook. They've recently added this exciting new messenger service so you may find yourself receiving messages from other dads like myself. Take care not to miss them. Amanda, is that you? What are you doing on Dadbook? Hey, why, Zach? I never. We've known each other since business school. How could you possibly confuse me with your amazing and talented and easy to buy things for daughter? Though I am, of course, flattered you should buy Amanda more things. And yes, there was a full stop between those, but that's fine. Amanda, you know I didn't go to business school. I barely even managed to get my degree. Wait. No. Wow. I didn't say that. You never heard that. This is gold. I was a great student. I swear, I graduated at the top of my class before I worked hard and ate all my vegetables. Totally holding onto this for later. Wait. Do you even remember what I majored in? I declined to comment. Cool. Ooh, anarchy with an epic. It's still cool, even if it's not. It's probably hopefully not needed. So we can message anyone. I like Matt. He makes coffee. Oh wow. Avid music enthusiast, passionate about coffee drinker. We like him. Do what you love and the money will come. Is that how it works? Because I love streaming. I mean, money? Somewhere? Navigate my to Matt's Dadbook page and type out a message. Hey man, great getting to see you at the barbecue. We should definitely hang out. You free later? A minute or two later, I hear a ding and see Matt's response. Hey dude, I'd be so down for that. I'm actually catching a show tonight at the Sound Garden. Want to come out? Yeah. What's a Sound Garden? It's a concert venue, but also a band that's a lot of people listened to back when it was cool to have soul patches. I can read. Oh man, I haven't been a real concert since Amanda was born. Am I ready for this? Yeah. While I'm thinking, another message pops up on my screen. Pup is playing tonight. Cool little indie pop punk rock band out of Canada. I nearly said Canada. Canada? That's not a thing. Paintbrush. Hey, paintbrush. Should be fun. I didn't know you were allowed to string that many words together to describe a band. Whatever. Let's go out of our comfort zone. How you doing, Paintbrush? Lovely to see you. Been far too long. Log off of Dadbook and think for a second. Wait, when was the last time I went to a concert? I'm mentally backtrack decades through memories of denim jeans, jackets, and moral panic over teenagers turning to the occult. Oh, we all remember those days. Hey, Paintbrush. Doing good. Glad to hear it. Oh, good, and I had a mullet back then. Oh, God, I thought it was cool. Oh, God, other people thought it was cool. I finally remember the strange 80s prog rock I used to listen to and mentally envision all of the airbrushed vans in the parking lot. Man, how did anyone survive the 80s? It was an interesting time. Okay, so I haven't been to a concert in a long time. What do you even do at concerts now? I spend most of the day pacing around the house and thinking about my relationship with coolness. I mean, I always thought I was cool, at least relative to a bunch of other dads my age. Yeah, that's how you measure coolness. Whew. Sneezed. Dad, what are you doing? Oh, I look over and see Amanda at the door, just getting home from school. Her eyes are a little puffy, almost as if she's been crying. Oh. Sorry, I had to blow my nose. Hey, what's wrong, Panda? Panda Amanda. Oh, Shaylin, hug everyone just because. Shaylin gives to everyone. I like the fact that it only takes the everyone and not just because, otherwise that would be confusing. Oh, nothing, I'm fine. I just got sad because I realised that society collectively refuses to take pop music seriously, despite the fact that some of the most interesting musical innovations are coming out of that genre. I think it's just yet another thing that we're writing off because we can't take young women of their interests seriously. You sure that's what you're upset about? Or have you... you have to tell me what's actually wrong? That is pretty messed up. I'm going to go with the first one, give her more opportunity. Is there, anything going on? I just want to know that I'm here for you, and I'll always be here for you. Ashwin, with hugging Shaylin, but poking me. It's... But a lovely, gentle hug for Shaylin, and I get poked with a fork. Ouch. Bit rude. Whether you need a shoulder to cry on or a strong dad to go kick someone's butt, I'm only a phone call away. Thanks, Popsicle. I appreciate that. But I'm fine. Really. I'm unconvinced, but I'll stop badgering her about it. I'm sure she'll tell me when she's ready. Anyway, what's up? Amanda, how do I be cool? Let me put on a pot of coffee first. It's going to be a long night. No, seriously. Matt invited me to a concert and I don't think I've been to one since you were born. Yeah, you have. You took me to ones when I was 12, remember? I'm suddenly overwhelmed by the memory of a sea of screaming preteens. Oh God. I tried so hard to forget. Small girl, thank you very much for the follow. OMG, this is a dating app. It's a dating game. Something a bit different and fun. We normally play Minecraft. How's it be cool? Jump in the freezer, Dad. Thanks, Ashwin. I never tried so hard to forget. The one where I had to camp out with you in line so that we could get a good spot and then you cried and screamed the whole time. Dad, it was so much more than that time and I'm not even ashamed to say it. Oh, you're not ashamed? You seemed pretty ashamed when I found all those drawings you made of those dancing boys kissing in your trapper keepers. What? Dancing boys kissing in your trapper keeper. What's a trapper keeper? Huh? What's a trapper keeper? I'm having to look things up. Oh. Like a wallet. It's a brand of loose leaf binder created by Mead. Okay. Like a binder. It's Americanisms. I'm British, you know. Zero, hi. You've been following for 8 months. Wow. That's a long time. Welcome. A binder that zips shut. Oh. Okay. Yeah, well, you didn't even find the good stuff. Anyway, you should be all set for the concert. If you remember that, just bring a big glittery sign and carry a lot and you'll fit right in. Cry a lot. I said carry. Why did I read that as carry? Well, it's a small place and I think Matt mentioned that they're a punk band? Like DIY glitter punk? Thrash? Straight edge? Come on, Dad, give me something to work with here. What is she talking about? Zero. Redeemed useless information. I have a book. I have a book. Wait for it. Wait for it. Let's have a look. It's been a few days. Where did I get up to? Bugs Bunny first said, "What's up, Doc?" in the 1940 cartoon, A Wild Hare.
Did you know that?
Oh. Shailene has tried to do a word ban. Can I ban Dad? No. I should have turned off word ban. I forgot. If you can leave that... I can't do word ban when I'm reading stuff. That doesn't work. Because it's not entirely my control. It's not fair. The fact that you found that, you... Love you. If you can either disable it or just leave it, because there's only one ban per stream, so I can... If you've done the one, I'll refund yours after and then we're sorted. Sorry. Are they post-punk, proto-punk, C-punk, Jeremy punk? What the hell is Jeremy punk? I'm so confused. I don't know how to disable it. I'll leave it. We'll refund it later. Awesome, Shailene. Thank you. I mean, I could go in and disable it, but it's easier to leave it till later. What's Jeremy punk? That was my question. I made that one up to see if I could get away with it. Oh, it's not actually a thing. Whew, I was thinking I was really old. They're not positive hardcore, are they? He said they're Canadian punk? Oh, yeah, you'll be fine. Does the idea of Canadian punk seem contradictory to you? I don't see friendship and politeness as core tenets to the punk scene. Yeah. Canada, well known for friendliness. What in hell is this game? It's a dating storyline game. It's a bit strange and a bit different. I'm liking it. We've had lots of puns. Well, punk is kind of a big genre that might not be dangerous as you think it is. It becomes so much more than counterculture rebellion. What I'm trying to say is, just enjoy the music. Oh hell no. Why oh hell no? This is a weird happen, by the way. I'm gonna go. Take care, so we'll go. And thanks for dropping in. That's it. I mean, yeah, it's not like you're gonna jump into the mosh pit or anything. Well, that's comforting. It's a strange dude in it. Yeah. And if a strange dude in a set your goals hoodie offers to buy you merch, don't accept it, and definitely don't go on 3 awful dates with him afterwards, where he talks to you and takes you to a nice restaurant and then forgets his wallet literally 3 times in a row. Bobo! With a resub. Thank you very much. It's a sub bit. 9 months. That's kind of scary. Thank you. Dream Daddy. If you do exclamation mark Dream Daddy, which is in the description, or if someone else would, it will give you a link to the Steam page. Or Humble page, which has information on it. Bad Catitude, welcome. Dream Daddy Simulator. Ooh, Dream Daddy. It is. Close Zero. Ozza's got it for you. Thank you, Ozza. So if you click that link, it'll give you all the information for what it's like. And if you buy something from that link, I get a cut. It's amazing. Plus, some goes to charity because it's humble. For strange, I read that one. What? Never mind. How you doing, Catitude? And why the sad face? Yes. Never mind. Just have a blast tonight. I'll try. I show up at the Coffee Spoon at 8 in what I hope is concert-appropriate attire. I see Matt out front, locking the door of the shop. Hey, you made it. Ready for tonight? Well, it's been a while. Yes, of course, definitely know what I'm talking about. Ready? I was born ready. Well, it's been a while. I'll be honest. Did I join the right stream? We're just having a bit of fun. It's something a bit different from normal. Oh man, I gotta admit, I haven't been to a real concert since Pet Rocks were cool. I have no idea what I'm in for. Sad face? Well, that's what it showed. Ah, it wasn't sad face. Okay, the Zoom eyes. They showed up on my chat bar as a crying emoji. And now I look over to real chat and it goes, no, those are one of your emotes. It just didn't work on my chat bot. Did the daughter make you take her to one of those boy band concerts where nobody holds signs and scream? Wait, where everybody holds signs and scream cries. Yes! That's a great emote, Zero. I'm good. The bots enjoyed the dumb Valentine's card I made them. Wait. What? The boys. I bet that's bots. Yeah. I got 2 lined up next month. I still can't get the glitter out of my car from the last one. Oh, stay strong, brother. But dude, I get to take you to my first concert in a long time. This is going to be awesome. Just hang with me, Zach, and you'll be good. The scene is super supportive. Be a blast. Quick question. Shoot. What is scene? What is scene? Still iced in. Oh, sorry to hear that, Bubble. Matt lets out a tiny laugh. Sorry. It's just weird because scene can describe a music scene as it pertains to a community of people who like the same genre, but can also describe a genre of music no one wants to admit they were into. Matt looks off into middle distance. He says nothing, but I can tell he's thinking, never again. That's confusing. You'll get it. The important thing tonight is that you enjoy yourself. Come on, let's head to the show. At least you're iced in with us. Fun times before we're snowed in here. Crazy rare for Texas. I can imagine. Oh, after waiting in a short line to get in, we finally find ourselves in a small venue with a stage at one end and a bar at the other. Most people here are closer to Amanda's age than mine. I suddenly feel very out of place. Texas gang rise up. We've been waiting a long time for this. Finally, Texas rising up. Stay strong. My waning youth is showing. I'm suddenly aware of my mortality. When were the good years of my life? Will Amanda still love me as we both grow older? Wait, is C-punk actually a genre? Matt, you made it. Oh, a young kid runs up and high-fives Matt. The kid runs off and Matt turns to me, shuddering. I get nervous when people surprise high-five me. Me too! I'm like a small animal. Loud noises and large groups of people frighten me. Do you also enjoy curling up in a patch of sunlight to take a nap? That's my favourite thing to do. A couple other people notice that Matt's in the crowd and yell hey as well. Our pipe that drains the washer is frozen so can't do laundry. Ooh. Well, technically, your underwear is clean on the outside. So inside out is fine. Misplaced Texan. Yep, I was a misplaced Texan. How long are you going to hold on to that for? Because you've also said you're a misplaced European at times. You've been in a lot of places. Matt waves and hugs a couple people. He seems really in his element here. Matt turns his attention back to me. I'm so afraid of all these people. Oh, let's go grab a beer. What do you call an alligator in a vest? An investigator. Oh dear, Ashwin. Go Zach now. Matt and I line up at the bar. I could respond to that attitude. I don't know how to. Where a couple of older concert goers hang out. A couple more people notice Matt and tip their drinks to him. Is he famous? Seems like you're a popular guy out here. Oh yeah, I go to a lot of shows. This is a real cool spot. But it's times like these where I realise I can only be charming and funny for about 5 minutes before I run out of stuff to talk about. And then I become keenly aware that where my hands are. And that's no comfortable place in your mouth for a tongue to rest. Wait, what? That's no comfortable? And there's no comfortable place in your mouth for a tongue to rest. Wait, that sounds really wrong. God damn it. Where do I put my tongue? See? Well, I'll know you for more than 5 minutes and I still think you're charming and funny. Just you wait. We grab our drinks. This scene seems really friendly. I don't know why people wouldn't want to admit that they listen to it. Let's check out the merch. Matt and I walk over to a small booth in a corner of the room where a A crusty-looking teenager guards a section of shirts and records. He singles me out and across the room and hops up on his chair. Step on up, get your merch here. I got t-shirts, I got tank tops, I got all the gifts and accoutrements a discerning concert goer of considerable taste might want. You! I gestured to myself, my face flushing red. Yes, you! You look like a fella who knows their music. How's about a fine 12-inch long-playing vinyl record made and distributed by Pup, Canada's premier punk rock outfit? Please stop yelling at me! I think my response would be, or please stop yelling. Just go with, I said some hesitation in your voice, buddy. Let me assure you, on my reputation as salesman of the highest caliber, that my record cannot and will not let you down. Okay, Pablo, give it a rest. The teen hops off of his chair and takes a seat. Your friend looked lost, so I figured I'd give him an old razzle-dazzle. How the hell are you, Matt? Day by day, my man. They do that thing where they high-five but also turn it into a hug. How do people do that? Your mum doing well? Oh, doing better. She's still single. If you want to be my dad, I could make that connect. Wait, what? If you want to be my dad, I could make that connect. But I have to deal with you every single day? Fair enough. Who's your bird? That's Zach. Thought I'd bring out a concert pal. Pablo leans towards Matt. Is that cool? Matt eyes me. I eye him back. Cracks a smile. Yeah. Pablo brings me in for a bro hug. My dude! I'm not sure what to say, but give the courtesy 2 pats on the back as it is customary in our society for people who don't know super well but still want to be friendly too. Pablo's a total card. Kid plays the hell out of the bass. Yeah, man. When we were starting our witch house band. Witch house band? What's a witcher? You know, I'm out of the game. It's still a shame, you know. Vacant Veil would have slayed. Okay. You'll slay once you start actually making music instead of just printing a bunch of band t-shirts. We got the sickest logo. Yeah, because that's what sells. While Matt and Pablo talk, I check out the merch. These shirts are really nice. Looks like the opener's coming up. Let's get a spot up close. Seems good. Matt and I walk over to the stage where a crowd begins to form. The band walks on stage and picking up a variety of strange instruments. Is that a harpsichord? The lead singer addresses the crowd. He has a mandolin slung behind his back. Zach, check your temperature. He wants to know. You're cool. Nope, I'm hot. Hot stuff. Hey, what's up, everybody? We're Jonathan Jones and the Speakeasy Choir. My name's Daniel. Let's start the show. But shouldn't he be Jonathan Jones? Never mind. Oh no, these guys. What? Without time to respond, the band start playing the most cacophonic cacophonious noises I've ever heard. What is this? Matt doesn't say anything. He just hands me earplugs. Thanks. Hey, Moose. I put the earplugs in, and whatever the hell is assaulting my ears gets a lot quieter. For a band this bad, they sure do seem to be having fun. I guess that's what really matters. Cacophonious. Oh, Jesus, did that Celeste just break his bow in half? I don't get this. The set seems to go on forever. There's no break in the songs, and I think one of the band members' jobs is specifically just to burn poetry on stage. I turn to Matt and try to start a conversation. Wait. Anarchy is trying to teach me things. I don't know why in my head I'm picturing a bird going Cacophonous. I've heard that word. I've just never seen it written down. Oh, thanks, Aphod. Cacophonous. Oh, wait, so you get a concert there. So, you go to a lot of concert out here, huh? What? Ask again, or drop it. ask again or drop it. So, you go to a lot of concerts out here, huh? What? We're going to go again. So, Hugh. Haha, yeah. Matt turns back his attention to the show. Persistence is important. Ooh. I don't reckon. Frank the Pegasus. Ooh. Emo. Matt turns his attention back to the show. Here we go. He can't hear me, so I just stop and try to enjoy the music. It sounds great, probably. Okay, no, this is impossible. How long have they been playing the same song? 10 minutes? 20? A year? Eventually, the set ends, but only after a drummer sprains his ankle during his saxophone solo. Wait, drummer saxophone? What? Why is a drummer playing a saxophone? This is weird. They promised it was part of the act as he was carried off stage, crying. Oh, yes. Oh, it was all part of the plan. Matt and I both pull our earplugs out. Man, that was something. I promise Pup is much better. I just have a lot of questions that I know I'll never get. Oh yeah, the sprain his ankle at every show. They were being real about that. What? Let's grab another beer. Wait, what? No. Matt and I work out our way out of the crowd and back to the bar. More and more people file into the concert space as it gets closer to the main act. It's getting kind of crowded in here. We grab our beers and I try to follow Matt back to our spot. There was many people. I'm having a hard time keeping up as I work my way through the throes of excited concert goers. I read that one. I realize I've lost Matt entirely. I stop and look around, seeing nothing but a sea of hip 20-somethings. Oh, I feel old. I'm lost. How have I ever going to find Matt here? Where's the exit? Are there even exits? What if I'm trapped in this building forever? Am I going to see my daughter ever again? What if that terrible band gets back on stage? What if... Oh, suddenly a hand reaches out to grab me. It's Matt. Almost lost you, buddy. Phew. I got pretty nervous for a second there. You and me both, dude. He takes my hand and leads me back towards the stage. I can feel myself blushing a little. He finally settles back into our spot and waits for the band to start. Busy place, huh? Yeah, Pup really brings out a crowd. So you go to concerts a lot? Oh yeah, it's one of my absolute favourite things to do in the world. I think it's one thing to listen to music and connect with it, but then you're in a room full of people connected with the music just the same way you are. That's magic. I suddenly have the urge to pee. Curse this tiny dad bladder! I've never heard it put that way. That's really beautiful. Also, I have to pee. Hurry up, man. I'm about to go on. I squeezed my way out of the crowd towards the restroom. I really should have gone before I left the house, but Amanda was watching beauty videos in the bathroom. She had an eyeliner wing going halfway across her face, which was a pretty good look. I'm so proud of her. I make it to the restroom finally, but it's one of those single-person restrooms with a line forming outside of it. As soon as I finish my business, the band starts. Crap! The people that were initially milling around the venue all crowd up against the stage as Pup plays their first song. How am I ever going to find Matt now? Don't eat too close to your bedroom. Oh, wow, that's... Hang on, everyone's rushing to the main stage to watch Pup. I'm sure Matt will be up there too. I've got to get there without being trampled by all those rowdy youths. Wait, what? What? I'm really...
This is the part of the game where you should have been hearing a licensed tune.
Do you hear the...
Really hard to lock it down for you.
I hear music that's...
Permission to whitelist the song for YouTube and Twitch. But their systems are seriously
What is this?
What a bitch. So we add the song that you're listening to right now. Don't you think it's better better than risking content ID.
What? MIDI? Yeah, I know it's a MIDI game, but can you hear the music in the background?
I have one decree. Please check out the band called Pup and their song DVP.
I'm really confused. What is this?
The band's called Pup and their song called DVP. The song is great and the video is tight. Yes, take it from me. It's like footage of NES and SNES games with the lyrics added into them. It's really cool, but it's kind of hard to explain right now. But you'll get it, I promise. You
The
should.
music is great.
It's a really good video.
Can you hear it properly? Because I've set it up a lot. Hear the music. I have to... Okay.
We added the song that you're listening to right now. Don't you think it's better than risking content ID?
Risking content ID.
And let's players, I have one decree. Please check out the band called Pup and their song DVP.
You survived the crowd. DVD.
But really, content ID demands a serious convo. But is this the time or place to talk about it? Oh no.
Right, we're gonna save. I want to go back to the
About getting with
title.
no less. Oh God, how did we get here? What
Let's see if I can turn the volume up slightly. Because options. Oh wow. Sorry. What? These are all. These are auto saves, and that's the one I did. Okay. It can't be back in time already. That's gone by very quick. Oh, it really is. Now's a good time. Okay. Stream Redis. There we go. It auto saves, I believe. Yep, it apparently does, but it from the save option, I figured it would make sense to save anyway. But nothing really lost. Open captain chest. Armadan and CTR 6. Bonus booty. Next battle is 2 skull. The one after is a 3. So don't feel rushed to use your epics. I think we can do a 2 with just the pure numbers and amazings we have. I am going to place my paladin though because it's cool. Please follow the link and fill troops. As I remember to press Dream Daddy and not Minecraft on my stream deck. Right. Just listen to this music.
This is the part of the game where you should have been hearing a licensed tune. We worked really hard to lock it down for you. We even got permission to whitelist the song for YouTube and Twitch. But their systems are seriously broken. Ah, what a bitch. So we add the song that you're listening to right now. Don't you think it's better than risking content ID?
Dude,
To you
I like this song.
streamers and let's players, I have one decree. Please check out the band called Pup and their song DVP. DVP.
DVD.
That's right.
There's a song
the
by
band's called
Pup.
and their song called DVP.
DVP.
The song is great and the video is tight. Yes, take it from me. It's like footage of NES and SNES games with the lyrics added into them. It's really cool, but it's kind of hard to explain right now. But you'll get it, I promise. You should really go check it out.
Do just listen to this song because it's brilliant.
So
right now.
Don't you think it's better than risking content ID?
Yes.
To you streamers and let's players, I have one decree. Please check out the band called Pup and their song DVP.
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 Right.
But
S. Super Pop. Whatever.
demands a serious convo. But is this the time or place to talk about it? Oh,
Probably not.
no.
Right, I'm finally able to work my way through the crowd where Matt originally was, but he's nowhere to be found. Shoot! Well, I guess I should keep... Look.
What are we doing? What a mess.
I'm bumped into the... I'm bumped into from behind, and I find myself in the middle of a bunch of youths running around in circles to the music. I'm in the pit. How do I get out of the pit? Out of nowhere, a youth shoulders himself into me and keeps moving in a circle. Hey, I guess I'm moving in the circle now. I frantically search for a way, but all I can see is an ocean of youths rhythmically slamming into each other. Another youth slams into me and I lose my balance. I'm about to topple over. This is it. This is how I die. Trampled under a boot of counterculture. Someone grabs my hand. Someone familiar. I look up and see Matt. He pulls me back up onto my feet. Thanks, Matt. You're wild, dude. Matt throws his arms around me and we jump back into the circle, bashing into youths left and right as Pup plays a killer solo. I didn't know you messed with the pit. Me neither. I didn't believe this. I'm having fun. I'm actually a little mad and I didn't stretch before physical activity, but I'm having fun. The song ends and the pit finally dissipates. Everybody cheers on Pup. Wait, were those emotes coming out? It was hearts, yes. Like, our relationship has improved. Maybe I only got enough pit energy for one song. Alright, man. Let's retreat. We'll show these kids how it's done another day. We work our way back to a more comfortable spot in the crowd and enjoy the rest of the show from a safe distance. Pup put on an amazing set and basically had to beg themselves off stage after their encore. With the concert over, the crowd starts making their way to the exit. What? Hey, I'll meet you outside. Gotta say bye to a couple people. Right, Zach and Jack, gotta go. Have a great rest of the stream. See you guys later. Take care, Ashwin. Thank you for coming. Hang outside the venue until Matt finally shows up. Hey, man. Thanks for waiting. I got you a present. Matt has me a t-shirt I was looking at earlier. Whoa, thanks, man. Saw you eyeballing it back at the merch booth. And I mean, anyone who tears it up as hard on their first time back into the concert deserves a reward. The youths will finally accept me. No, Amanda will love this. I've never taken this off. The youths will finally accept me. Finally, I will be able to infiltrate their ranks and defeat them, not only on the field of battle, as we have done today, but on a grander scale. Hey, that worked. We'll see you in the world pit, youths. Hey, Matt. Hey, it's Pup. Hey, dude, didn't realize you were here. I'm so glad I could make it. You guys put on a great show. Thanks. Well, see you around. How does Matt know the band? Wait, you know Pup? Oh yeah, met him a couple of times when they first started touring. Good kids. Whoa. Come on, let's grab some diner food. Not dinner food. Suddenly realised just how hungry I am. Man, mosh pit takes a lot out of you. Matt and I walk into a tiny little diner with a cute neon sign. We tear into some bacon and eggs in the corner booth.
Yeah, sounds great.
Give me one moment. Need to make a quick message. Or send a quick message. You know what I mean. So having to quickly send a message. There we go. Hopefully that'll do. Not for the tattoo, which coincidentally was red. Wait, what? He's lumbering towards me, and there's nowhere to go. Wait, I missed one. It's the end for me, right? Then out of nowhere, I get this today. I just lean back and spread my arms, and just like that, I'm crowd surfing away from him in slow motion. You should have seen the look on his face. Bought him a beer afterwards, and we were cool. We still follow each other on social media. He has beautiful kids. Glad you guys worked it out. Yeah, man. Just goes to show you that Punk's not dead. He just drives a minivan and has to hire a babysitter. So how did you get to see all of those amazing concerts? Oh, I used to tour in the band. We were small, but it got us to travel all around the States. Whoa. Yeah, I mean, we were poor and we had to scrape a lot together just to survive. But I wouldn't trade those experiences for anything. But yeah, that's how I know a bunch of those people at the show. Music like this builds an amazing community, especially in a town like this. Just a lot of positive energy and good vibes. I got that feeling. Plenty of friendly people, especially that Pablo kid. Oh man, everybody loves Pablo. His mum's been raising him on her own, and you can tell that it's been tough on her. Tough on both of them. I know he looks up to me, so I try and help him out whenever I can. That's really nice of you. Thanks! Us single parents just really have to look out for each other. How's Carmencita? She says she wants to learn the drums. Oh boy. It'll be loud, and I'll need to take a lot of aspirin, but I'll manage. Can't really blame her. I'm suddenly very grateful that all of my daughter's hobbies are super quiet. Photography, collaging, whatever it is, just does on the internet. Whatever it is that she does on the internet. Thanks, Amanda. I'm trying to be supportive of Carmencita. Rebellious phase, but I guess that kind of defeats the purpose of it, doesn't it? I think it would be a good daddy-daughter activity to find something to rebel against together. Like what? Ooh, consumerism, fashion, big budget remakes of foreign films. Big budget remakes of, yep, reading subtitles isn't really that hard. I think we have to strive as a society to be okay with reading subtitles. He and I laugh. We were digging into our big patties of greasy diner food. The breakfast I ordered for dinner is absolutely hitting the spot. Mac, Omdra Valheim is so much fun. How was the dating bingo so far? Hey, we're having fun with Matt. And Rocky, we will talk about Valheim. I have the game now. Give me one moment. Need to check something quickly. Sometimes messages are required to be sent straight away. There we go. Being a single dad is rough sometimes. It's a little lonely feeling. I just understand that all too well. I mean, at least we have the rest of the dads to talk to. Yeah. I don't know. I get really nervous sometimes talking to people. Matt gets nervous talking to people, but he's so cool. Me too. I've never really considered myself an extrovert and never really considered myself an introvert. I'm just uncomfortable in every situation. And you'll find you're actually really easy to talk to. You know that. I smile. Man, I spend the rest of the night trading daughter stories. Turns out, our kids are a lot alike. Finish up our late night dinners and head out. We walk back to the cul-de-sac, back to our respective houses. Tonight was a blast, man. Loved it, although I'm probably going to feel it in my knees in the morning. Ha, you and me both. I don't usually like going on these things alone. It was really cool to have you there with me. I'm glad. All right, I'm calling it quits for the night. Stay cool, man. He called me cool. He called me cool. Matt called me cool. Walked into the house with my heart in my throat. Amanda pops her head out from her room. Hey, Pops. How was the show? Matt thinks I'm cool. Yeah, that's... How's the show? Matt thinks I'm cool! There's nothing else matters. You don't say. Amanda Panda, Matt thinks I'm cool! Blind leading the blind, huh? Wow, I just got dunked on by my own child. Unbelievable! Hey, Amanda, remind me which one of us just tore it up in the pit at a punk show and which one of us spent 4 hours probably watching Tiny House Hunting Amish Triplets Extreme Edition. First of all, how dare you? That show is a classic. Second of all, you moshed in the pit. Who even are you? I am your extremely cool dad. All right, I'm hitting the hay, Pops. I'll see you in a bit. In the pit. Night, kiddo. Oh, date complete. Okay, we get scores.
Oh man, I just can't wait for your next hit.
Okay. Do myself afternoon. While I'm doing my afternoon word jumbles, I hear the mail truck pull through the cul-de-sac. I wonder if we got any coupons today. The nice mail person slides a couple letters in a large yellow envelope through the slot. It takes a couple of tries for them to get it in. That sounds wrong.
Giggity, giggity, giggity. Alright.
Hey, my coupons! I take a closer look at the large yellow envelope. I lightly knock on Amanda's door. She probably has headphones on. Amanda! She yells through the door. What? I have something for you. I'm kind of busy right now. Can you come back later? Okay, just thought you'd want this big old envelope we got from HIA. Immediately, Amanda pushes her door open. What? Horn Institute for the Arts? I mean, if you're busy, I can come back. Father, please. I hand her the envelope, which she tears open with her teeth. We have an envelope open. We had this discussion earlier. That's probably bad for your teeth. He doesn't seem to hear me and spits out a piece of envelope. She pulls out a letter and unfolds it. And the suspense is killing me. This is her dream school. Amanda's face is unreadable. I can't believe this. Oh, honey, it's okay if you didn't. I got in. Oh, I got in. Amanda tosses the letter aside and gives me a big hug. Congrats, sweetie. That's amazing. I'm so proud of you. She pulls away and looks at the letter again. Oh my god, I really can't believe I got in. Well, of course you got in. You're a great student. You nailed that interview and your photography is incredible. Wait, Dad? I know this one's really expensive and it's so far away. I think for a moment, HIA was one of the most expensive schools that Amanda applied to, but I know she's had her heart set on it for the longest time. It'll be tough, but we're going to make it work. Really? Of course. Amanda hugs me again. Thanks, Dad. Okay, sweetie, we're celebrating tonight. Dinner, your choice, wherever you want. Wherever? Oh, this is going to backfire. Amanda and I walk along the bayside, tearing into foil-wrapped burritos from a nearby food truck. You could have chosen anywhere in Maple Bay. Cost was not a determining factor. Please, Dad, you know I'm a simple gal. Just give me a burrito with a view. I can't say I'm mad. Amanda and I sit on a patch of grass and watch ships sailing lazily through the bay. And the dorms are right near a bunch of cafes, and there are all these galleries nearby, and there's a discount if you bring your student ID. And Amanda, slow down. You're going to choke on your burrito. I know, I'm just excited. Dad, did I mention that students get their own studio space once they're seniors? And we get all the professional photo editing software for free? It's nice to see Amanda's so enthusiastic about HIA, but I wish she wouldn't do it between bites of her burrito. I thought I taught her to chew with her mouth closed. I wonder who my roommate's going to be. You take a survey online, they match you with someone with a similar major and interests. I bet we're going to be best friends. Craig and I were... A good roommate can be a lifelong friend. But don't even get me started on bad roommates. Uh-oh. I'm just kidding. We didn't have a bad roommate. Our only other roommate was a puppy that Craig brought home one night. We spent spent a semester fabricating a story about how our new foreign exchange student who had a really bad cough that suddenly that sounded exactly like a dog's bark. Everyone will believe that. Got ruled. Oh, they let you have animals in your dorms? If you get a note saying you need one, I bet I could forge one. I think I'll get a rabbit. Oh boy, I think I'll leave all that up to you. Let's not get involved too much. Remember guys, we have 12 minutes to place troops for this battle, so go do it. She's so excited I don't want to disappoint her, but I need to be real for a second. So, you know, I had that talk with Mr. Vega. He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did he? There's a dumpster... What? No? I don't want to put a damper on the good news, but I need to knock it out of the park these last few months of school, right? Okay? If you really want to go to Horns, we need that scholarship money. I know you can do it. Okay. I promise I'll try harder. I pat her on the back. Think you can handle a 14-hour drive to come home for the holidays? There's going to be some treacherous ice roads to cross. And don't even get me started on the paranormal occurrences. Well, it will be worth it if I get to see you. Oh, what a sweet daughter. My eyes immediately well up with tears. Oh, Dad, don't cry. Sorry, I'm just very proud of you. You're all grown up and now you're such a good person. I hope you know how important you are to me. Dad, stop. You're going to make me cry too. It's too late, honey. It's happening. Dad, I can't get tears into my burrito. It's going to... Oh, no. It's going to taste something. Oh. I pull Amanda in for a hug and kiss her on the forehead. Love you, kiddo. Love you too, Pops.
Welcome. You've got dads.
I've got dads. Hugo and... What, Hugo Damien? Oh, so this is a group thing. Hugo and I were planning to go to the art walk downtown and were wondering if you would care to accompany us. I would normally write a letter longhand, but I've run out of distressed parchment paper. A problem that we've all experienced. Well, some of us. Whoa! Why can I see Damien and Hugo's chat? Oh dear. Am I a hacker? But I don't even have a hacker alias. The feds are gonna bust down my door any minute now. I'm gonna destroy this computer. Zach, this is a group chat. Oh, thank God. Do either of you guys know how to destroy a computer? You can run Derek's boot and nuke the startup flash drive. Wait, Derek's boot? Is that a real thing? I'm curious now. But once you've done that, it's best to physically destroy the platters altogether. One second. There. Wait, whoa, he's typing? The Victorians were very versed in information security, apparently. Zach, do you want to go see some art or not? Art is good. Let's go see art. I don't want to see art. See that art? Oh, why am I going on an art expedition? I don't want to go with Damien and Hugo. They're boring. Damien and Hugo invited me to the monthly art walk in downtown Maple Bay. I've never really been to one of these before, so I'm not sure what I'm in for. I think I'm here a bit early. I don't see Damien and Hugo around anywhere, and I feel just a little uncomfortable standing among all of these fancy art people. Zach, I turn around. It's Joseph. Joseph, what are you doing here? Joseph scoffs at me. What am I doing here? How could you ask me that? I'm obviously a huge art appreciator. Appreciate art?
Oh.
Okay, fine. Damien invited me to this art walk thing. I'm guessing he invited you too. Yep. Admittedly a little out of my depth here. Thank God. I thought I was going to be the odd one out. Are you allowed to say that? Say what? You know. Thank God. Yep, I actually get double points when I say it, since I'm a minister. Really? The points get you into heaven. That's how it works. What? Anyway, Where are the guys? I look at and spot Hugo and Damien, who seem to have just arrived at the gallery. Good eye, good eye. Oh, sorry, good eve, good eve, good eve. Evening, friends. It's ready for some art. I have no idea what I mean. Art is dead and nothing is real. I have no idea what I'm in for. Same.
Hey.
All you have to know is that you're ever feeling overwhelmed. There's generally always a table that has free wine and cheese. I like art now. If you feel uncomfortable, there is wine and cheese. It's fine. I've got the table in my sights. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to go help myself to some tiny wines. Get cheese and tiny wines with Joseph. I think I need to cheese up before I delve into art appreciation. Good idea. Appreciating art does burn a lot of calories. Gotta carb up on these crackers. Joseph and I slide into the snack table. It's a pretty nice spread of little plastic cups of white wine, some crackers, grapes, and cheeses. Well, cheese. This is more my speed. A couple of cheese cubes in silence. These are really, or should I say, yeah, I didn't eat dinner. I think I'd probably just fill up on snacks if I'm sneaky about it. I already ate dinner, but I would always have room for cheese. I'm going for some crackers. Cover me. I shield Joseph from the small crowd of mild-mannered art people milling around the room. I don't think anyone's paying attention. We should probably get back to Damien and Hugo. Right. Let me just flip this cup with cheese first for the road. Fill this cup with cheese. Road cheese? The best kind. We all have our favourite types of cheese. Some people like cheddar. Some people like gorgonzola. Road cheese. That's my cheese. We leave the first gallery and walk a few minutes before we reach another one. This gallery is a bit more crowded. Huge paintings of I'm not even sure. Hang on the wall. Oh geez. What am I looking at here? This is an abstract art. I think the more people question is, what does this art mean to you? I stare at the painting, concentrating as hard as I can on its meaning. It's a metaphor for a human condition. It reminds me of my childhood. It represents strife. It's a butt. It's a butt. Everyone else stares at the painting. Yeah, that's definitely a butt. While a valid assessment, I feel like the artist was trying to make a different statement. Probably how much he liked butts. You are a servant of the Lord. We're all God's creatures, even butts. Comparing this piece to the artist's body of work, I'm pretty sure this represents a sense of isolation he feels creating traditional abstract artwork in a field that's rapidly moving towards digitalization. Wow, how do you figure that out? That's what it says on the place card. Oh. Let's look at a few more of these. We're around the gallery, sampling some more of the artist's work. I almost hate to say it, but abstract art is kind of growing on me. It's interesting that the artist chooses not to let their words be defined by what the word realism. By what's the word realism? Realism, yes. As we're looking at one of the paintings, a patron scoffs loudly. Fish! I could do that. Excuse me.
What?
Hugo, not here. No, come back here. The patron walks, not noticing Hugo's fuming right next to him. You say you could do that, but you didn't. You didn't seem... You say you could do that, but you didn't. You didn't seem to have the intellectual depth, the artist's skill in executing a piece of even a fraction as impressive as this one. Wow. Didn't seem to have the... That's a sick burn.
Just disappointed.
Art is the truest expression of self and is seen... and it seems like yourself is bad, so your art would be bad. Hugo's insult game isn't the best, but there's no denying his passion. Damien is holding him back at this point.
No.
Friend, he's not worth it. Hugo manages to cool down. He smooths his jacket. I'm sorry, I just love art very much. We know, buddy. I pat Hugo on the shoulder. You know what would ease the mood? Is it cheese? No. It's wine and cheese. Co-signed. The four of us head over to the wine and cheese table, which thankfully is grounded with realism and is actual wine and cheese.
Hey.
We got one last stop on the tour. You're not feeling up for it. Gonna be any weirder than this art? Probably not. It's actually weirder than this. Wait, it is absolutely weirder than this art. Let's do it. Damien, Hugo, Joseph, and I walk over to a performance in the street. Several masked performers in leotards undulate wildly on the ground, screaming both at each other and us. So, quick question. Shoot. What is happening? I second this question. Performance art. What does it mean? Again, I pose the very same question to you, Mr. Dragon. But they really like screaming? That they do, but I'm not sure that encompasses the whole of their performance. Oh, what do you think they're trying to say? I believe it's less about what they're saying, and more about what they're saying, why they're saying it. That makes more sense. Yes, words are hard. I think there's something special about performance art with almost every other form of art, music, painting, photography. The artist uses their medium as a conduit for their emotions. This is big brain stuff. 1 second. There we go. I had to adjust my heater. With performance art, the medium is the artist. With the purest expression of raw human emotion, it's art as catharsis. It's art as catharsis? I don't know what the big words mean. It's very scary for my little brain. That's beautiful, Damien. So what you're saying is, if I start making really loud fart noises right now, it's art as long as I, really mean it? Damien fixes him with a hard stare. Joseph? I was going to start making fart noises, but based on the look on your face, that joke isn't going to play well with this crowd. No, probably not.
Hey.
Wise.
Hey.
We watch the rest of the performance as earnestly as we can and clap politely after the dancers scream their way off stage. Phew. I think I'm all arted out? Agreed. We will decide to walk home together. Make our way back to the cul-de-sac. Tiny wine and tiny cheese sloshing around my stomach. I think what I've learnt tonight, and not just from what I've learnt about art, which was nice and extremely informative, but what I've learnt tonight is that when you put a bunch of tiny wine and tiny cheese together, it eventually becomes regular wine and regular cheese, followed by too much wine and too much cheese. The tiny cheese lulled me into a false sense of security. I felt safe with the tiny cheese. Did you guys hear that? It's time for a battle. Look, let's switch scenes. Stream Raiders battle. 71 troops. That's a lot of troops. There's a good number of enemies, but... let's see how this goes. Anarchy still... oh, Rocky. Oh, Rocky was there for... Rocky's... Bames? Oh, fighting for the top spot. And Geeky Ninja. Wow. The top killer is changing rapidly. But it stopped on Bame. Not Bames. Ninja. Geeky Ninja. Well done. Random Rules. Also in Witherbag. Let's go back to the map. We can choose this one here. It's a cool one. Moderate difficulty. Archer goes here. You guys can fill some troops. I mean, there's a link. Go click it, please. Kick some butt. Yep, we're good. Let's switch scenes back to Dream Daddy. Yep, I felt safe with the tiny cheese. Yep, gotcha. Wax wings too close to the sun. Cheese wings, this would melt in the sun too, and I feel like it's more appropriate imagery. Maybe. Wax wings, cheese wing. Plus, it'd be delicious. A nice Emmenthal, possibly. Hey, if you guys were painters, what would you paint? I actually dabble in oils. I mostly paint landscapes. I'm not very good, but it's a nice way to pass the time. I think I would focus on personal portraits of people in unique professions, like, for example, lunchadors. Ooh, safe food with the epic musketeer. Good choice. I think I'd paint boats, seascapes, maybe some lighthouses. Mostly boats. Really? Yeah, I'm pretty surprised you're choosing boats in favour of a long history of religious imagery in artwork. What? Boats are cool. What about you, Zach? Tasteful nudes of the artist. Wait, what? Landscapes. Food artistry. Tasteful nudes, food artistry. Tasteful food artistry. I'd probably do something with various foods. Bowls of fruit. Maybe some bread in there? Would there be cheese involved? See, I thought about that. And no, I can't stare at a pile of cheese for 8 hours without eating some of it. And I would ruin the whole thing. Well, that would ruin the whole thing. Excellent point. We finally get to the cul-de-sac. All right, boys. Good art. Good art. Agreed. See you guys around. Whether you want to be or not, we're all neighbours after all. I head inside to deal with my inevitable cheese over. Amanda might be there. She might give us a cheese grilling. Is this my options now? Back? Oh, so it's hearts. Thanks for the facepalm, Aladar. What did I do to deserve that? I'm assuming we're 3. I kind of want to message Matt again. See what happens. Instead of messaging the guy, why don't I just walk over and grab some coffee? I'm feeling really sluggish today anyway. Amanda! Amanda sticks her head out of the room. Father, want to go to the coffee spoon? Yeah. Oh, so you can get cool once. So you get called cool once, and now you're the cool dad who hangs out at coffee shops and listens to neo jazz and stuff. Amanda, you're going to bring your laptop and your leather-bound journal so you can work on your poetry anthology. Look, honey, do you want me to buy you coffee or not? Let me grab my laptop and my leather-bound journal. Amanda and I make the short walk over to the coffee spoon. The place is quiet today. Just a few people hanging out and reading books in the cozy little nooks. Books in nooks. I like that. I walk up to the counter and see a familiar pierced face. Pablo! Hey, you're the dude I yelled at a bunch the other night. Amanda casts aside. He tried to sell me shirts. And who might you be, miss? This is my daughter, Amanda, a person I am father to and am very protective of. An honor to make your acquaintance. My name is Pablo. Did I mention that I make witch house music? I wouldn't call witch house music. Wouldn't call witch house music, but okay. Wow, sick burn. A piercing blow to my ego, though not one that would dissuade my need to impress you. My innate dad sense is tingling. I'm overwhelmed with a fatherly protective energy. I must do something to protect my child. Change the subject. Defend witch house or reappropriate lines from the Taken. I have a certain set of skills. Listen here, Pablo. I have a very specific set of skills to, I can type pretty fast for people my age. If you so much as harm a hair on my daughter's head, I'll be coming at you. I'll be coming for you at a comfortable 80 words per minute after I practice a little. Dad. Zach. Matt comes out from washing dishes in the back room to meet Amanda and I. He and I high five as fellow cool people do. I see you've met my newest employee. At your service, although I'm only here until Vacant Hell starts their world tour. When's that? Well, we have to put out a record first. Right, Pablo. Now, what do we do with customers again? Right, yes. Pablo clears his throat. Hello, good folk of Maple Bay. Can I interest you in a tasty caffeinated beverage? A smashing pumpkin spice latte, please. A classic. And you? Ooh. Americano football, decaf for cutie. Oh. And Father John missed. These are all puns. Americano. Our coffee is as strong as the band's feelings. Good choice. I don't get it. Oh, American football is a sport, but it's also this emo band that made a good album when they waited over a decade and then made another good album, and then their music was very sad and sometimes featured sad trumpets. And I'm over-explaining the joke again. Coming right up, Pablo gets to work making our drink while Matt observes him. He'll get the hang of it. For as goofy of a dude as he is, kid works hard. Hey man, that concert was a lot of fun. We should hang out again. Hey Bobo. Hell yeah. I'm actually going to be doing some training, Pablo, in a couple of hours, and was going to do record shopping. Want to come along? Record shopping? Absolutely. Pablo brings us our drinks and Amanda buries herself in her laptop. I spend my time sipping my drink and cracking jokes with Matt. Last time we hung out, he told me that he had trouble hanging out with other people, but for some reason, he and I can talk and joke like old buds. It's weird. I feel really comfortable around him. Once Matt feels comfortable leaving Pablo on his own, I say goodbye to Amanda and we start walking to the record store. Have you ever been here before? No. I mean, we have a record player sitting in the living room, but all I have are 2 copies of Frampton Comes Alive. I don't know what Frampton Comes Alive is. Oh, this should be fun then. We're going to find you some good stuff. The walls of the store are packed with posters, artwork, stickers, and records. Well, the records bit is kind of important. A few people mill around flipping through milk crates of albums. Some indie band is playing through the speakers. It's a nice vibe. So why do people still buy records? Isn't it kind of outdated at this point? There's a lot of people who try and tell you that vinyl sounds warmer or more true to the artist's intent, but really I think it's just nice to collect records. It's cool that in this day and age we have about every song ever created available instantaneously on our phones, but there's something about holding an album and getting to see the artwork in your hands that I'll always love. That's why I try to get as many records as I love in physical form as possible. Remember when we were kids and would have to wait around for the radio with a cassette tape so we could record our favourite songs? Made each listen really special, and mixtapes were even cooler because of how much work they took. Now I just make a playlist. I think that last time someone gave me a real mixtape was in high school. I look around the multi-level record store and spot some genres: future wave, jungle, anarcho-punk, nunsploitation. Nunsploitation? That must be. I have no idea where it even starts. I feel old. Man, this is a little overwhelming. Here, let me help you find something you might like. If you were a milkshake, what flavour would you be? Sorry, one of the answers is purple. What flavour would you be? I'd be purple. Wait, what flavour is purple? Purple. It tastes like purple. Cookies and cream sounds good, but frankly, I'd just go for vanilla. If you could buy one type of candle scent for the rest of your life, what would it be? Ooh. Ooh. Power Violence Cherry Blossom. Spring Creek Fireball. Camouflage Summer Breeze. Daffodil. Power Violence Cherry Blossom. What's your favourite ambient sound? These are really weird questions. Star Trek Bridge Ambience. Bowling alley? Rain. Go with rain. What's your dream vacation spot? My backyard inside an active volcano. Living off the fat... Hang on a second. That's the third sneeze of this stream. Must be allergic to different games. Starting a new life in the Baltics. Living off the... My backyard. What's your deepest, darkest... I worry that people are nice to me only because they want something from me. I fear that I don't deserve happiness and won't ever get it. Wow, these are really, really dark. What if nobody exists but me and I've fabricated this universe? Wow, I must be amazing to do that. Saying you too when the waiter tells you to enjoy your food. I've not done that, although that does remind me of when you answer the phone and someone's, you say hello and they go, yeah, great, thanks. Like, I didn't actually ask how you were, but okay. I worry that feel that I don't deserve happiness and won't ever get it. Matt thinks for a moment. Oh, I know just the thing. Matt runs to the other end of the store and returns holding a record behind his back. He shows it to me. This is Smokey Rolls Down Thunder Canyon by... Wait, is this a real thing? Smokey runs down Thunder Canyon. It is a real... Wait. It's either a real thing or other people have had this same answer. It's a real thing. I'm going to have to listen to that later. Sounds like you need some Devendra brand. Actually, I think everyone needs a little bit of Devendra in their lives. Well, dude, thanks for the recommendation. We're going to have a great time with it. Promise. And I bring our records to the cash register. A young girl with a septum ring and a buzz cut stands behind the counter with one earbud in. Usual stuff today, Matt? Just some light pickups. Matt places 3 albums on the counter. Swear I'm good at this by Diet Sig. Forever. Okay, I need screenshots. Snipping tool. Save. Screenshot. Capture. 1. Done. Haha. Tight. I'm gonna look those up later. Cashier rings Matt up and hands back his album in a bag. She stares at me suspiciously. Who's the nerd? That nerd is my buddy Zach. Zach, this beacon of human charm is Molly. I got kicked out of art school for destroying my paintings at the end of every critique. Lovely to meet you. Anyway, Matt, is the open mic still on? You know it. And the third wave going to be a special acoustic performance. I might see if I can get a few of the girls together. There's an open mic going on? Assuming at the cafe shop. Not coffee shop. That's a word. Yeah, dude. We do it every month at the Coffee Spoon. So amazing talent always comes through. Got a flyer for it right here. You and Amanda should come by that night. Matt blushes. I mean, if you're not doing anything. Will Vacant Veil be playing? If only. I finished paying for my records and we head out of the store. Man, what a trip down memory lane. I haven't been in a record shop like since Vans had shag carpeting. Now that you mention it, isn't it strange to think of all these weird little musical memories? How do you mean? Well, I think of music in a very time and place sort of thing. A song is important to me not only in that I think it sounds good, but where I was when I was doing and what I was doing when listening to it. There's music that reminds me of exes or struggling through school or being so poor that I didn't know where my next meal was coming from. All that stuff. And listening to those songs reminds me of those moments in my life. Yep. Who doesn't like remembering those times where you didn't know where the meal was coming from? Yeah, now that I think of it, even the pop concert Amanda made me take her to is special to me. I mean, I'm not really a fan of the band, but hearing their song on the radio reminds me of how young and excited Amanda was. And then that even reminds me of a younger me going to see my favourite band in concert with all my friends. We would always go to see my friend Cynthia Chapman's house beforehand and smoke pot in her basement like we were so slick. Her parents definitely knew what we were doing. Wait, when was the last time you smoked pot? Matt stops and thinks for a moment. It's been decades. Dude, me too. Where do you even get pot now? Is that even what the kids call it these days? I don't know. But I bet I could find out. Do you want to get high and listen to our new records? No, I don't. No, man, I think I'm good. It's a little juvenile, I guess. It's just go back to my place and listen to them. Matt and I walk back to the cul-de-sac and head into his house. He's a music man. Hope he isn't bummed about the no weed thing. We sit and listen through the Diet Sig album that Matt bought, which is catchy as hell. Look around the room again and see photos of Carmencita growing up. I spot a young woman with a huge smile in one of the pictures with the two. Who's that? Oh, that's Rosa. She was Carmencita's mother. She died when Carmencita was young. I'm sorry to hear that. Amanda lost Alex at a young age too. Oh, I missed that. Look around, spotting a framed gig poster hanging on the wall. On it, there's an illustration of Matt and Rosa surrounded by flowers, and cursive letters reading "Stillness, the dancing." Looks like they played the Soundgarden over a decade ago. Were you two in a band together? Yeah, that was the reason I was touring so much when I was younger. We travelled the whole country in this rinky-dink little van. It was hard to start, but once we started getting notoriety and seeing how much our songs meant to kids, it was just incredible. Wow, that seems like a life some people only dream of. It was, and it was definitely at the same time, and it was difficult at the same time. I couldn't have done it without someone by my side. Wow, I really struggled with that sentence. Rosa and I knew that we couldn't do it forever. The long hours on the road, missing your family, sleeping in the van, all that stuff. So once she became pregnant with Carmencita, we put down roots in our favourite town to play in, right here. Since she was a kid, Rosa always had a dream to own a quiet little coffee shop, so she died before it opened. I'm so sorry. Don't be. I'm not really sure what to say. I couldn't possibly count the number of times I told people the same thing after Alex died. Matt gets up to flip the record, and next to the turntable I noticed a dusty piano. Do you play? I'm out of practice. I used to jam on the keys back in the day. Oh yeah? I fronted the hottest 7-piece ska band in the Eagle Rock Bay High School. Wait. The hottest piece ska band that Eagle Rock Bay High School had to offer. No way! You had a ska phase? Phase? Ska never dies. Except for Scamulist Manifesto, who broke up after the senior talent show to pursue solo careers. Dude, that's a rat. Matt pulls out the piano bench. Ooh, give me some of that two-tone love. Oh man, let's see if I still got it. I sit down at the piano. Go with the classic. Stick to your ska roots. Anyway, here's Wonderwall. Nope. Go with the classic. So playing Chopsticks. What a jam. Alright, buddy. Can you top that? I shouldn't. Oh, come on. No, it's been a long time. See, he probably hasn't played since his wife died. I mean, it's not a problem. It's just good to get back in touch with the music that flows through you. I learned to play songs when I was 15. Matt and I sit and listen to more records until it gets late, and I decided that I needed to get to bed. Matt walks me to my door. Night, dude. I smile. Night. Didn't need to walk me home. We're like in the same road. Oh. I missed that one. I knock slightly on the door and enter Amanda's room. She's sitting at her desk with her camera, editing photos. Hey, Amanda. I'm gonna lurk as I'm working on designing Minecraft. Ooh, but don't forget to share those pictures on Discord. Thanks. I said Discord. What's the point of having a stream deck if you press buttons? It doesn't work. Hey, Amanda. Amanda swivels around in her chair to face me and slumps down. So, what's up? Dad, I'm hungry.
Hey.
Wait, no. Hi, hungry. No! Wait, Ashwin is still here. I'm hungry. Hi, hungry. No, I'm Dad. Amanda collapses on the floor. I promised myself I'd never let it come to this. Can someone clip that a little bit and just send it to Ashwin? Because that is so worth it. Sorry, kiddo. You set it up. I spike it down. You're a monster. Want some spaghetti? Yes, please. Amanda and I boil pasta and heat up sauce in a pan. Well, I boil pasta and heat up sauce while Amanda watches. Despite my best efforts, I'm not able to set it on fire. How was record collecting? It was great. Did you know that Matt used to play in a band? No way. Was he good? I don't know if the band was good, but he played some piano for me tonight, and it was amazing. Did he? Did he? He played piano for you? Dude! Yeah, I put it up. He should play open mic, and that's happened in the coffee shop, but he's kind of weird about it. Hey, I saw a flyer for that. We should go. It's not too late to start a father-daughter punk band and play a couple tunes there. Yeah, let me break out my glockenspiel. I think I only know hot cross buns, but we can work off of the chord progression. Amanda and I have a nice dinner before we set back to her room to do photography. Sorry, before she goes back to her room to do photography. I end up watching True Life. I'm a House Hunter. Is that a thing? I feel like maybe it's linked a different choice. Sorry, Zaphod? I'm confused. There's staging intervention for the house hunters who is crying uncontrollably over the colour of the walls. They know they can paint the walls of their house any colour they want, right? I always find it funny when people are looking at those house programs. They go, I don't like this. And like, it's if you buy it, you can redo that bit. That's like 5 minutes work. Matt's song is stuck in my head all night. Good time pressure is essential to oh no. The line about him playing piano for you, I think that would have happened if you made different choice, like maybe choose pot or something. Okay. Or if I'd have pushed him for it. I don't want to push him, that seems rude. I just don't want to push him at all. He's like, I don't want to talk about it. It's like, okay. I respect that. I mean, we've only been to 2 places together. This is our 2nd day. Well, it's been a long day. Just about ready to pack it in. After a few bites of ice cream from the freezer, I turn off all the lights and walk down the hall to my room. I wonder if Amanda's still awake. That kid needs some sleep. As I pass her room, I can hear a faint sound, but can't quite make out what it is. I get a little closer. Is she crying? I gently knock on the door. Hey, Amanda. The crying immediately stops. All right now. Her voice sounds distrained. She sniffles. I need to make sure she's okay. I open the door. In the dark, I can see Amanda's outline in the middle of the bed. Knees hugging up against her body. Is everything okay? I don't want to talk about it. Did something happen? Did something happen? There we go. No! Nothing happened. Go away! Something must have happened. Amanda, get out! Okay. Quickly leave her room and shut the door behind me. Once the door closes, I can hear her crying again. Wow. That was... What has her so upset? She seemed fine earlier. She's usually so open with me. Did I do something wrong? Is she mad at me? I guess if she wasn't before, she definitely is now. I can't even remember the last time she snapped at me like that. I have a hard time falling asleep, but when I finally do, I'm still thinking about Amanda. After a long night of very little sleep, I roll out of bed and make myself a pot of coffee. Amanda should be up for school soon. Maybe she'll be willing to talk about whatever's bothering her. About 10 minutes before she's supposed to leave, Amanda comes out of her room and makes a beeline for the freezer. Morning, Amanda. Morning. She drops a frozen waffle into the toaster and slams the freezer door. She won't look at me. Yikes. So, anything big going on at school today? Nope. Okay. Do you need a ride to school? Nope. Want some coffee? Amanda pulls the toaster lever up and takes her still freezer burnt waffle out before it's finished cooking. I have to go. Amanda picks up her bag and storms out. Oh, okay. I haven't seen her act like this in a long time. It's usually short-lived, but it always hurts. Hopefully this blows over and things are back to normal soon. I sit back at the kitchen table and look at the picture of Amanda and I hanging on the wall. In it, I'm teaching her to ride a bike. Her face is a mixture of excitement and pure, unadulterated fear. I remember how determined she was. Every time she would fall off and scrape her knees, she would get up and try it again. Finally, I had to stop her because she was bleeding everywhere, making a mess. Then she tried to cry because she didn't think she needed bandages and wanted to keep trying. As I put the bike away, she just stood in the middle of the street and screamed. Then I took her for ice cream. It was like nothing ever happened. After giving it a bit more thought, I decided that if I force her to talk about it, I'm only going to make things worse. I misclicked. I started rummaging around for ingredients. I hear Amanda walk in the door. Instead of heading for the kitchen like she usually does, she makes a beeline for her room. She's clearly trying to avoid me. Hey, Pumpkin. What? Can you come here for a sec? There's a moment of silence. Yeah? Wanted to say sorry about last night. I'm just worried about you, kiddo. I get scared when I know something's wrong, and I get even more scared when I feel like I can't do anything about it. Dad, So just whatever it is, and you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but whatever it is, you just need to know that you have a dad in your corner who wants you to be happy. Honey, you know I'm bad with words, so I was hoping I could speak a language we both understand. I pulled a cake out of the refrigerator and placed it on the table. Hopefully the frosting has set by now. Ta-da! Dad. It took me a really long time because I ran out of red frosting somewhere around sad and had to start over. It's beautiful. Sorry you're sad, but I support you 100%. This is beautiful. It's strawberry. Amanda gives me a big old hug. I grab some plates and forks and serve us up some delicious cake. So it's really stupid. What is this? This whole thing. I know I've been really weird lately, and I don't even know how to explain it. I just feel like I have to make you a chart. I'm listening. Do you want me to take notes?
Oh.
I guess I should start from the top. So you know how Emma R is going to that fancy art school in California, right? Emma R. The one who puked in Dead Gotham Beyond? No, that was Amanda. The best friend? You got it! Yeah! Proud of you. Thanks. Emma P was the one that she grew up with. Anyway, ever since she got the acceptance letter, I've been feeling like she's drifting away. You know, she's been spending a lot of time with Grace and Emma P. I just thought it was all in my head for a while, but then I found out Rosie M. that both Emmas, Grace, Noah, all went to a party at McKenna F's on the same night. They were all told they were busy studying for the Calc AB final. Yikes! So nothing important piece of information is, God, this is embarrassing. I have a crush on Noah. And that's the thing. What? Whoa! I had no idea. I definitely didn't know that. Okay. You're a bad liar. So are you! I learned from the worst. Ouch! Sick burn. Anyway, so the only person I told about the crush was Emma R, and she promised not to tell anyone. I didn't confront them about the party thing because I didn't want to start drama, so I just kept quiet and keep going about my business. Amanda sighs. And then one day I invite everybody out to get nachos at the mall, and after not texting me back for like 2 hours, even though none of them ever put their phones down for more than 60 seconds, they all say they're busy, like simultaneously. So I tell them, never mind, I'll just eat nachos at home, right? But we were out of chips and I really, really wanted nachos. Totally understandable. So I go to the mall anyway. I get to the food court and who do I see there but Grace, Emma P, Emma R and Noah all hanging out together and eating nachos without me. Right, and yes, it is battle time. So let's switch scenes. Because we have, wow, a lot of troops. A lot of troops. 71. My Pepsi is empty. Those friends suck. Those aren't friends. They're... Yeah, that's what I said. I said they're... I like being able to press that button. I like it far too much. Oh, and we won. My ears! Sorry. Wait, is the beep quite loud? Then definitely not friends. No, with friends like that, you need better friends. Valeria and Shaylin with the bonuses. Let's go back to the board where we can pick fight number 4? 4. Let's start this battle. Go, Archer, go! Yep, there's me, first one on the battlefield. So we switch back. Wait for Dream Daddy. Whew. Again, nearly pressed Minecraft, which would have just come up with this. And that would be embarrassing. Without me. Yep. What? It gets better. I'm standing by the escalators watching them, and I realise that Noah has his arms around Emma R, which is kind of weird, right? But then they kiss. No. Yeah, I know. So I storm over there, and I'm like, hey! And Grace drops a natural on her shirt because of course she does, and Emma R just, like, glares at me. Grace? Grace? Nothing is coming up. I don't know who that is. Grace is the... Did she poop the bed? No. Gossipy one? Boring one. Gossipy one. I know! Hey, I got it right! Grace is the one nobody really likes, or I guess that's me now. But anyway, nobody will say anything, and I'm just like, you guys suck! Which I realise is not the most eloquent thing to say, but I was very angry and really embarrassed that I just wanted to get out of there. So I left, without nachos, might I add, which only further contributes to this to this day. And immediately drafted a super long text to the group chat asking them why they've been so weird. I'm not reading that. I'm family friendly. And I wrote another one to Emma R asking how long the Noah thing's been going on. And sorry, I know that's a lot. You still following? What did Emma R say? I'm a little confused, but I think I understand. What did Emma R say? Oh, okay. Get a load of this. Emma R says, you know what? Let me just read it to you. And pulls out her phone and reads, word for word, an arduously long string of text messages. Can you believe that? I cannot believe that. I care so much about Amanda's social life and mental well-being, but man, do I not understand what she's talking about? This is all beyond me, but I'm trying my hardest to be supportive. I have no idea what you're saying, but okay. Nod and smile. Nod and smile. They were dating in secret for like months. So I told her that she's being really terrible friend, and she's like, well, if you think I'm so terrible, then you just stop being my friend. I was like, okay. And then she left me on read. And then, wait, left me on read? What's that? Oh, like, she saw my message and didn't reply, and I know because of the read receipts. I don't know what read receipts are, but I'm going to nod and pretend I understand. Gotcha. So while this is happening, I'm talking to Emma P about how mad I am because she's at least being kind of reasonable, and I'm venting to her about how pissed I am at everybody and stuff. And then out of nowhere, Noah texts me and is like, how could you say that about me? And I'm like, say what about you? And he tells me that Emma P sent screenshots of everything I told her to the group chat that I got kicked out of. Alright, I think you lost me at screenshots, but it definitely sounds bad. There's so much more, but honestly, it's all just really stupid teenager stuff. The bottom line is that everybody dropped me, half of my grade hates me, and now I have no friends. Amanda, I'm so sorry. I almost expected it from everybody else, but Emma R's been there since Mum died. I can't believe she would just stab me in the back. I'm not even that mad that she's dating Noah. I'm just upset that she lied to me about it for so long. Amanda stabs at the remnants of her cake. Cake. Okay, I take it back. I'm kind of mad she's dating Noah. Like, what did I do wrong? Why did everyone just suddenly decide I'm not cool anymore? Why wasn't I enough? I don't understand. And as mad as I am, everybody, like, I miss them. Dad? Amanda looks so dejected I almost can't take it. What could I possibly say to help? Anyway, that's it. That's the whole sordid tale. Thanks for listening. Tune in next week for more hot gossip. Wow. I know it's pretty dumb. It's not dumb. No, it's stupid things. It's a stupid thing to be upset over. Amanda, your feelings are real. Don't ever be mad at yourself for having feelings. I guess. Unless you've secretly been a robot who's been approximating human feelings this whole time. Dad, if I were a robot, I wouldn't have transformed into a monster. I would have transformed into a monster truck a long time ago. Transformers. But seriously, I know you probably don't want advice, but I feel like it's my duty as a dad to bestow upon you a few nuggets of fatherly wisdom. Not friends last forever. Real friends don't do that. When you get older, you start realizing the sort of people you want to associate yourself with. Do you really want to surround yourself with people who would do something like that to their friends? It takes a lot of work to find and maintain meaningful friendships. It took me a long time to figure out that myself, and I wish I had learnt it sooner. If the other person isn't putting the effort in to show you how much they care, it's not worth it. You're not beholden to being their friends. Ultimately, I think this says way more about their character than it does about yours, because you're amazing. And if you can't see that, well, that's their problem. I'll keep that in mind. I look down at the table. Did we just eat that whole cake?
Delicious.
Yes, we did just eat that whole cake. Well, good talk. Amanda gets up and goes to her room. Before she closes her door, she turns around. Hey, pups. Yes? Thank you. You're always welcome. Love you, Amanda.
Love you too.
Love you too, Dad. Don't skip the... What?
You've got dads.
Wait, is this Damazon? Dadmazon. Hi, this is Stephen from Damazon. I'm out. With your What? Okay, I'll be right there. Wait, no, sorry. I need to put on pants first. I can't find my pants, but I'm wrapping from waist down in a duvet. Are you cool with that? I can come back tomorrow. No, wait. I'll be right down. I found some sensible capris. I love that. I will answer the door immediately. Well, no, I won't. I will. Oh, I got a package. Wonder what it is. Oh, wait. And it's the package of the socks I ordered. I opened up the box and started pulling the packaging peanuts out. Man, these socks reek. Okay, that's definitely not socks. It's butterflies? Oh boy, I almost don't even want to know what Amanda was planning on doing with these. Hey Amanda, your box of dead butterflies is here. What's up? Are you sacrificing them? What? You ordered butterflies? You can order dead butterflies online? Wait, so these aren't yours? No, but I'm definitely ordering some right now. Okay, love you. Dead butterflies. I took another look at the box again. Oh, this is addressed to Damien's house. Oh, I want to just say, no, I don't want to go to Damien's house, but okay, we'll go to Damien's house. I should take it over to him. Because that's what the nice neighborly thing is to do. I'll drag over to Damien's house with the box. That's a scary looking house. Back to his door knocker, but suddenly the door opens. Mr. Dragon. To what do I owe the pleasure? Whoa, how did you know I was about to knock? I don't know. Okay. Oh, anyway. I think this got delivered to my house by mistake. I hand him the box. Oh, he loves me for handing box. And his face lights up. Those gorgons are great. Are they? Are they? Gorgons? Why? What's so great about them? I don't like them. They should be up higher. Gargoyles should be always up. His face lights up. What a wonderful surprise. I was just about to send a strongly worded letter to the courier service about this. Many thanks. Not to pry, but what are you going to do with those butterflies? Would you like to see? Alarm bells ring in my head. This is how you die, Zack Dragon. Sure. When you think you're going to die and then go, okay. There are definitely eggplant emojis in those hearts. Quite, I was reading at the time when they come up, so I would not be surprised. Damien leads me into his study where he set up some sort of workstation above his desk in a wall of pinned butterflies, moths, and beetles. Yeah. Oh, wow. That's really something, Damien. These were living animals before they were killed to be put in a box. I'm quite proud of my little collection. You do all this yourself? Of course. I find it rather relaxing. How do you... It's simple. Here, let me show you. These aren't ready quite yet, but they'll need to be rehydrated overnight so they're easier to work with. I have some over here that are ready to pin. David takes a seat at his desk while I hover behind him. He picks up a little triangular paper package and snips off the edges. He pulls out an all-black butterfly and shows it to me. I'm rather excited about this one. It's a turquoise swallowtail. He gently opens up the wings, spreads the butterflies out on the table. The backs of the wings are gorgeous. Iridescent green colour. Oh, and the pigment on this one is so nice too. Anyway, pinning a butterfly is actually very simple. It just requires a delicate touch. First, I'll put a pin through the thorax. Damien slides a pin through the middle of the butterfly and places the butterfly on a piece of styrofoam. He carefully arranges the antenna with forceps and begins placing paper and more pins on and around it. He does this so effortlessly that it's almost hypnotic. Wow, that was... I struggled with that. I have a frame here that I think this one will look pretty in. Quite pretty in. But I'll need to let it sit for a couple of days until it's ready. And then what? I'll remove all of the pins and put it in the display with the others. I take a closer look at Damien's collection. One with bright blue wings keeps drawing my eye. This one's so pretty. Damien takes it off of the wall. Yes, that's a blue morpho. It's one of my favourites too. He hands the small frame to me. Here, I think this would look lovely in your house. Oh, I couldn't take this. I insist, believe me, I have more than enough. I don't want to... Thank you. If you ever have an interest in pinning some insects yourself, you know where to find me. Yes, because I often find myself sitting of an evening wondering what I can do with my time. And then I look out the window and go, I could just steal a butterfly from the air and pin it to a card, a piece of styrofoam. I think I'll leave that up to you. I feel like I'd probably break them in half with my butterfingers. Nonsense. You have beautiful, steady hands. You would make a fine taxidermist. Thanks. Am I blushing? Damien walks me to the door and gives me a warm smile as I leave. Do take care of yourself, Zach. Thanks for allowing me to share my odd hobby with you. It is a very odd hobby.
Welcome. You've got dads.
I'm curious now. So we've got 2 hearts with... Now, we could try someone else, but I'm kind of curious what happens for a third... What happens if we get a 3rd heart? I'm going to message. You know what they say about 3rd dates? They're pretty serious. You might not have time for browse dad for a while. Are you ready? Save and continue. I mean, 3rd dates. I mean, what happens on the 3rd date? Matt and I have spent a lot of time together lately. After we went record shopping that first time, it sort of became a weekly tradition for us to scope out Vinyl Fantasy 7 for new releases. Vinyl Fantasy 7. On quieter days, I'll go to the coffee spoon to just hang out with him. He's been trying to get me to branch out of my usual black coffee to try new drinks, and they're all so delicious. Since I've been spending so much time with Matt, Carmencita and Amanda have become really close friends. Amanda's taken Carmencita under her wing, teaching her about photography, helping her with homework, and introducing her to music that's not just boy bands. It's good to have music that's not just boy bands. Well, she did end up taking one of those scream, cry, dancing boy concerts so Matt wouldn't have to go. Ah, as in Amanda took Carmencita. Gotcha. A truly heroic move. I can tell that Carmencita really looks up to her a lot. So it's great that Amanda's trying to be a good mentor. The The open mic night is tonight. Amanda and I busy ourselves getting ready. I tried to pick up a nicer outfit than usual and pace around the room. A bunch of really cool bands are going to be playing and I'm excited to see them. I haven't been to a show since the first time Matt and I hung up. Oh goodness. Hey Jack! It's weird. Ever since Matt played a piano for me that one time, I've never been able to convince him to do it again. He told me, didn't actually play it for me. I failed that bit. Here's a sacrificial bit. Oh, thank you very much. First bit of the evening. Thank you. Mob Farmer, welcome. I don't have a song request command. Sorry. Right, still won't play any of them. Right, for someone so passionate about music, it's strange that he doesn't want to actually play it. You ready to go, Pops? I can hear Amanda in the hallway as she approaches my room. Yep. Amanda pops her head in and looks me over. She pinches the bridge of her nose. Dad, we talked about this. What? The sandals. They're older than I am. Vintage, some would argue. I thought you threw them out. Remo, welcome. Amanda, since when did you enroll in the Fashion Police Academy? I got kicked out because I was a loose cannon who didn't play by the rules. We all know that detective. Please only make a TV program out of him. For example, you're not allowed to mix florals, but you totally can if you have a good eye for colour. Huh? You're out of my jurisdiction, rookie. Amanda guards the door until I pick out a better outfit. Stop. Those sandals are going directly into the evidence locker. What's the bin? She means the trash. Yeah, it's the trash. How you doing, Remo? You can pry these sandals from my cold, dead hands, or I propose a compromise? Or fine. I propose a compromise. I keep the sandals but won't wear them tonight. Then we have the exact same argument the next time I try to put them on. That seems fair. I'm good. You? I'm very well, Remo. I have a funny feeling we're getting towards the end of the game. I guess. Come on, Dad, we gotta go. Never seen the coffee shop so packed. There's no one there in this picture. I spot familiar faces from the pop concert, all sipping on their caffeinated beverages of choice. A couple of people are setting up on stage. I don't see Matt, but I'm sure he's busy in the back. Amanda and Carmencita find each other immediately and do their secret handshake. Some complicated clapping with their hands, and then a big hug. Zach! I turn to see Hugo sitting at a table with none other than Damien. Fancy seeing you two here. I am, as you know, a dedicated patron of the arts. It's a bit of a tradition between Damien and I now. Matt's open mic nights always seem to bring out the best talent in town. Sometimes it gets a bit odd, even for my admittedly eclectic tastes. You guys see Matt around? Yeah, he was just helping that Pablo kid get some equipment out of his van. Whoa, Vacant Veil is playing a set. What? It's Witch House. Damon's ears perk. What is that? I don't know. Well, it sounds delightful. Amanda says it isn't. Shame. All right, I'm gonna go find Matt and see if he needs any help. Head to the back rooms of the Coffee Spoon, where I find Matt going over some of the last-minute show details with Pablo. My dude, Pablo and I share a full-on severe bro hug. Glad you could make it, Zach. Wouldn't miss it for the world. So Hugo and Damien are a couple, right? It's just going to assume they're together at this. It seems like it, but not necessarily. They could just have a lot of overlap. They could just be friends. Who knows? Who are we to judge? Or a shoe. Wouldn't miss it for the world, man. You guys need any help? I think we're all set, actually. Pablo, can you remind me of what order people are going up in tonight? Well, you got the handsome and unforgettable Vacant Veil opening up the set with selections from their new album, Witch Diaries. Interesting font choices for these. And then the third wave, who are all extremely attractive and would beat me up, and I'd still be into it, are playing a 3-person acoustic set. We've got a little bit of spoken word in there, a magic act, and then it looks like we're closing with Jonathan Jones of the Speakeasy Choir. No, absolutely not. I remember the ridiculous set that this band put up on their opening up for Pup. Sometimes, and it was quiet. I can still hear the sound of the accordion being violently thrown against the wall over and over. They weren't that bad. No, you don't understand. The last time they played open mic night, they lit their bassist on fire and the fire marshal had to shut us down. They also refused to pay for their drinks. Yeah, Jakes? They're not playing tonight. Well, they're outside, all 17 of them. 17? Tell them we're full. Then who's filling their spot? Matt, you should play. Come on, Matt, you should play. Oh, he didn't like that. No, I can't. I really can't. I'll play. What are you doing? What would you even do? I'm assuming I should have volunteered straight away. He didn't like me volunteering him. Close your mouth. Manifesto is making a comeback solo show. I thought you didn't know how to play anymore. You don't know how to... Scar comes to you in the hour when you need it most, without fail. Stop being so desperate to please your hot friend, Zach. Is there a keyboard around? Your unending thirst will be your ultimate downfall. Yeah, I have one right here. Then it's settled! Dude, are you sure? No, I'm not! As sure as Sky is generally played with... Well, as long as nothing gets set on fire, it can't possibly be worse than Jonathan Jones and the Speakeasy Choir. Matt grabs me by the shoulders and stares into my eyes. Thank you, Zach. I owe you big time. I settle back into my seat with Amanda and watch the show start. The house is packed now, with a few people even standing outside to watch. What have I gotten myself into? Amanda, I may have made a mistake. Dad, if you bought a brand new pair of those sandals in hopes that I would be okay with you wearing them, I swear to... I agreed to pull out my scar. No. Absolutely not. I had to help Matt. Dad, I love you and I support you, but we left Ska behind for a reason. Look, it's either this or we're in the splash zone for a group of 20 musicians all crying at the same time for the sake of art. And I'm not being hyperbolic about that splash zone thing. They literally hand out ponchos. Somehow this is the preferable option. I just have to play the thing. Play what thing? You don't know how to play any instruments. Just promise me you'll still love me after this. I promise. This is going to go badly. But I may have to change my last name, and I hope you'll understand. Of course. My new last name is going to be Fireblast. Good choice. Amanda Fireblast. Or maybe Goldsteel. Fireblast sounds better. Matt takes the stage to the roar of an applause from the crowd. He grabs the mic and addresses us all. Thank you everyone for coming out tonight. Matt's so nervous. And I'm so nervous. I can't stop staring at his mouth, and that makes me even more nervous. We have a jam-packed roster for amazing local talent who might already know or maybe have seen before but would like to see again, and I'm rambling now, sorry. Oh, Matt. So, let me just bring a dear friend of mine who's making his live show debut. Please welcome to the stage, Vacant Veil. The crowd cheers again, and Pablo bounds up to the stage, beaming. He sets up his 2 laptops and a keyboard and launches something. Thank you everyone who's called... this one is called Witch House Never Dies, and you're next. Pablo hits the crowd with a heavy, inaccessibly synth bass layered under drum samples and clips from science fiction shows played in reverse. It's maybe not the right show for this, but everyone seems to be enjoying it, whatever this is. At the end of the song, Pablo jumps on the mic. Thank you all for the veil wearers who came out tonight. The portion of the crowd cheers. He has a fan base already? He has a name for the fan base? This is his first show! You can buy t-shirts off the trunk of my car after the show. Also, I'd like to thank my mum for coming out to watch me play. You're my rock, Ma. Ma. Love you, honey, says her mum. Pablo plays a few more songs that are actually super fun to listen to. Wow, definitely did not see that coming, especially after Amanda's strongly worded thoughts about the genre. Once he's done, he vacates the stage and Matt jumps back up again. Big round of applause for our very own Pablo, who coincidentally works here. Yay, Pablo! And hey, next up is a group of young ladies who have been tearing up the East Coast for the riot punk for 3 years now. Years! I meant years! 3 years! Sorry, the writing of my hand smudged because I'm sweating. I should have told you all I'm sweating. I'm sorry! Wow, he seems just as visibly nervous as I feel right now. Put your hands together for the third waves! Molly from Final Fantasy VII takes the stage, followed by 2 girls with colourful hair and fishnet stockings. All of them are wearing combat boots, and all of them look mad about something. Their set is so energetic that it almost seems like a pit is going to open up at the coffee shop. I look over at Amanda, who is clearly enjoying the hell out of this anarchy. Female-fronted punk rock. Dad, can I get a lip ring? Sure, if you pay for it yourself. Come on, it's no fun if it's not an act of youthful rebellion. After the third wave closed their set, a variety of acts plays at the delight and sometimes horror of the crowd. The magician tries to turn a cup of coffee into a cup of coins, but ends up just spilling his hot coffee all over himself and dropping the coins. Oops. As each act leaves the stage, I get more and more nervous that there are many people here. I don't know how many of them play the piano other than... Wait, I don't know anything about how to play the piano other than it has keys and you have to touch the keys to make sounds. Also, I always spill the flat wine stripes... white stripes even. Flat white stripes in my hand because it's trembling so much. No joke, Dad. I'm rooting for you. You're gonna knock him dead. Thanks, Manda Panda. An improv comedy group takes the stage. They take suggestions from the crowd and end up doing a scene that was supposed to be about coffee, but instead turns into a 5 minutes of dick jokes. Classic. I have a hard time laughing. My stomach is tying itself in knots. Not just regular knots either, like the kind of knots you get when you throw your phone charger, headphones, and laptop charger into the same bag. Out of nowhere, Matt sits down next to me. Hey, are you doing okay? I'm totally fine. Everything's great! I wanted to reassure him that I'm okay, but I now can't get the words out. I'm here! Alright, just making sure. I know you're gonna do great, Zach. Matt squeezes my shoulders and jogs back up to the stage. Everybody, we're down to the last act for the night. Now this person, who is my friend, is making their return to the stage after a long hiatus. Please welcome, formerly the Scammunist Manifesto of the... Scammunist Manifesto, Zach Dragon. Everyone cheers as I take the stage. Damon and Hugo are staring at me in shock. Hey everybody! Good to be here. Thanks for having me on. Great crowd. My name's Zach. But you can call me by my stage name. Frankie Toot. 5, I am Freddy, or Thomas... Frankie Tootone. The crowd claps politely. I sit down on the piano. That's a lot of keys. That's so many keys. Do pianos usually have this many keys? God, these lights are really bright. Bright colours. I guess that's some good stage banter, and now I have... to play song. This song is called Beam Me Up, Scatty. Oh dear. That's a deep breath. How hard could it be? Wait, what? No matter how disastrous this is, I must make it through this whole song that I've saved the day. Here goes nothing.
Tickle that ivory.
I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just mashing keys. If you don't skank tonight, it will be alarming. What? What? I have no idea what this is. What am I doing? It's a... Beam me up to the Star Trek Enterprise. What is this? This is weird. I hear it. What is this? What is this? Doing your best deserves an S. No idea what that was. But we do have a sound reminding me that it's time for Stream Raiders. Let's change scene. Start battle. No idea what the hell that was. Yeah, I'm really confused. Can anyone in chat explain what the hell that was? What the? Ooh. That's kind of cool. Sky is weird. That was you playing the piano badly. Okay. I could tell it was me playing the scat is weird. Yes, I get, yeah. Zayfoot, Anarchy, Bames, Bobo, Valerie. Wow, that's so many people getting stuff. Let's open this code. Mystery battle? Scar, long. A in Scar. Oh, it's Scar. Gotcha. Now I understand why you were saying it was like Scar as in a cut scar. There. Fill those troops, people. Well, we go back to Dream Daddy and see what everyone thought of my amazing Scar performance. I look at the crowd. I see a bunch of people shifting in their seats. Oh no, I'm losing them. Scar really is dead. And I killed it! Everybody... Scar? Everybody Scar! Like a checkerboard tie-wearing angel descending from two-tone heaven. Matt walks on stage playing the guitar. We lock eyes and he gives me a reassuring smile as he effortlessly plays the chords to the song. I look out and see the crowd so wild to Matt's appearance on stage. Everyone's bouncing around. It fills me with renewed energy as we jump into the chorus. Beam me up, Scotty. Beam me up, Scotty. Beam me up to Scotty to the Star Trek Enterprise. Matt jumps into the improvised solo that was way better than the one Darren Springsteen wrote in high school. We make it to the end of the song in one piece and the crowd goes wild. I'm moist with sweat, head to toe. Ladies and gentlemen, Matt Seller. The crowd practically screams. They all start chanting Matt's name. They want to hear you play, man. Matt smiles. I think I'm ready. I excuse myself from the stage and take my seat next to Amanda as Matt cozies up to the microphone. I take back what I said about Scar. That was pretty cool. I high-fived Amanda and we look towards the stage. Hey, everybody. More cheers! I haven't played in front of people in a long time, but it's cool to be back. This one goes out to a good friend. Matt locks eyes with me. We both smile. Who helped me to be able to do this again? Thank you! This is an old one from Stillness with Dancing. The entire crowd excitedly jump to their feet. Matt closes his eyes and starts playing an upbeat, intricate melody. The crowd sways to the music. Matt looks entirely at peace with a small smile on his face as he sings. After he finishes his song, the crowd insists on an encore. He ends up playing... Oh, I misclicked. Moment he steps off stage, he gets mopped mobbed by people. Everyone seems to be amazed that he's playing again. Damon and Hugo thread their way through the crowd to talk to me. That was amazing. It was certainly a sight. Do they make industrial darkwave ska? I'm not too sure if that genre exists. But it's never too late to start a band, apparently. I glance back over at Matt, who's hugging a bunch of people. They really seem excited to see him play. Well, yeah, he hasn't played since he lost Rosa. What? I didn't realize it suddenly all makes sense why Matt was so reluctant to play. It must have taken so much for him to jump on stage with me just now. The crowd slowly filters out into the street as the show ends. I decide to stick around a little longer to see if I can talk to Matt. Hey, I'm taking Cumsey to get ice cream. Is it okay if she sleeps over? We're gonna paint our nails and start a punk band. Yeah, go have fun. Just please don't wake up the neighbours with any biting truths about the government or whatever. Don't worry, we'll make them up figuratively instead. Amanda and Carmencita bump fists and head out. I spot Matt finishing up conversation with a couple stragglers on the way out of the coffee shop. Hey, Matt. Hey, dude. Need help closing up?
Yeah, sounds great.
I'd love that. Matt and I stack up chairs and sweep the floors in silence. We carry the stage equipment back to Matt's van where we see Pablo selling merch to a crowd of people out of his truck. Shirts of the finest quality. Every step of the production from thread to stitching overseen by yours truly, graphic designer fit for a king. That kid's gonna go far. We head back to the coffee spoon and Matt puts the finishing touches on closing. We're all done. Matt and I lean up against the counter. Thanks for saving me from myself up there. All in all, it ended up being pretty cute. Plus, you protected us from Jonathan Jones and the Speakeasy Choir. Someone told me that they tried to do a street performance down the road and they all got arrested for trying to form a human pyramid in traffic. Did it feel good to be on stage again? Yeah, it really did. I heard that you stopped playing after your wife died. I didn't realize it had been that long. Yeah. Matt looks like he wants to say something, but he's having a hard time getting it out. Takes a deep breath. I'm not really a people person, obviously. Crowds make me nervous. As hell. Which is, not exactly the best for performing live music. But when I was with Rosa, she lit up the room. I couldn't follow her lead. After she passed, I was lost. Even touching a guitar hurt something. Oops. So I tried playing for people over and over, but the music would never come out. So I just give up. I guess what I'm trying to say is life wasn't this scary when I had someone in my corner, someone I felt safe with. I hadn't felt like that for a long time. Until tonight. But what changed? You! I'm to thank. Blood rushes to your face. When I saw you looking so scared on stage, you reminded me of myself, and I don't want anyone else to have to feel that bad. When I got up there, I started playing for the first time forever. I felt comfortable. I was having fun. I had spent all this time being so afraid of performing that I forgot how much I loved it. Your strength gave me strength. Whether you were trying to or not, you got me out of this comfort zone. So thank you. Thank you for helping me realize that I can do this. I'm glad I could help. You coming on stage, I didn't think you would stick your neck out for me like that, especially considering all of this. That really means a lot to me. Well, you mean a lot to me. Matt and I lock eyes. He leans in and kisses me. Quick and soft. He pulls away and covers his mouth. Oh God, I'm sorry. Sorry, I can't believe I just did that. Neither can I, but I'm glad you did. Our lips touch again. I brush his hair out of the way and rest my hands on the small of his back. Matt pulls me closer. Everything about him is sweet and soft. His lips taste like vanilla. He smells like coffee. Hey, this has suddenly turned into a 50 Shades, not 50 Shades, romantic novel. I can feel him smile through the kiss, which makes me smile. He laughs into my mouth, and I can't help but laugh too. Our teeth knocking against each other. Me squinting because so cute. Rocky, why is it cute? Is it the words or is it the person saying it? It's the person saying it, right? It's the person saying it, right? Oh. The moment I open my eyes, I realize we're still leaning against the espresso machine. Maybe the coffee shop isn't the right place for this? Maybe you're right. Let's go back to my Ooh. Let's go back to... Score! Wait. 39,000! You can say, but whilst I raise yours, that doesn't help. What? Rocky's face palming. And I don't know why Rocky's face palming, but the fact that she does makes me concerned. I think we have everything finally set up. Amanda should be here any minute now. I think that's a car in the driveway. Okay, gotta act natural. Be cool, Zach. Be cool! Amanda walks through the door with a suspicious look on her face. Hey, Dad. Off to a good start. Something fishy? Rats! The moment, man, it was adorable. Oh. What's up? Sorry, sweetie, it's the feds. You asked too many questions. What? Nothing? Nope. You asked too many questions. What do you think you are? My daughter? For literally my entire life. Yes. I'm kidding. You're right. I have a little surprise for you. Ugh. Yeah, I can tell. You're very bad at lying. Amanda, my dear, would you care to join me in the kitchen? Father? Would fill my heart with glee. I lead Amanda over to the kitchen table where present lies covered under a tablecloth. Wait, where a present lies under... Not lies as in mistruths. It's nothing special, but I wanted to get you something. You graduated high school last week, and I know you told me not to make a big deal about it, but... Oh, Dad, I dramatically whipped the cloth off the table. Amanda's jaw drops. No way! I figured you probably won't be able to get cable in the dorm, so I thought it'd be nice to make a piece of home with you. A DVD box set of long haul paranormal ice road ghost truckers. That's a very long title. This is all 19s and bonus material, including commentary with actual ghosts featured on the show. Dad, I love this. Thank you. She gives me a big hug. I'm glad you like it. Hey, you want to hang out with me in the backyard for a bit? Toss the old... Totally. I follow Amanda to the back door. That's a lot of people. What? You told me not to make a big deal, but you seem to have forgotten that my entire mission in life is to make a big deal out of your accomplishments. So consider this your graduation party. Surprise! Dad, everyone's here. Well, yeah, everyone wanted to come and support you. Is that a mac and cheese bar? Sure is. Fully customizable, down to the type of mac. And there's an ice cream cake. The good kind, where the crunchies in the middle. Yes. I don't know what to say. Don't say anything. Just go have fun with your pals, alright? I'm so proud of you, Amanda. Amanda smiles and runs to her friends. I should make the rounds and make sure everyone's having a good time. But first, mac and cheese! Zach, my dude. Pablo, how's the shirt business going? My bud. I got men's shirts, I got women's shirts, I got tank tops in a variety of sizes, shapes and colours. Each of them fine quality, screen printed with the logo and visage of world-renowned witch house outfit, Vacant Veil. Purchasable at most respectable retailers. But more specifically, out of the trunk of my car. I'm also selling my mum's world-famous homemade apple butter. Never stop hustling, Pablo. Baby, you got it. Zach! Brian, you made it! I don't pass up a good mac and cheese. What do you think of the party? It's not bad. Just not bad. Yeah, it's not bad. Don't let him bait you. Don't let him bait you. Thank you for the lovely compliment. Daisy trots up. Daisy! Amanda's dad. Oh, sorry. Hi, Amanda's dad. She doesn't know my name. Hey, Brian's daughter. See how that feels? This is a really great party. Thanks so much for inviting us. You're very welcome. Tiny child who knows how to play a compliment. Brian and I lock eyes. This isn't over. Hey, bro. Bro! This is a real rager, taking our older age into consideration. I'm trying to be in bed at a reasonable hour tonight. Don't let me get too wild. Don't worry, dude. I'll keep an eye on you and your fruit punch intake. You know, I'm really good at... glad we're bros again. Let's hit the gym sometime soon, huh? Sure thing, dude. Please no, please no. Brian and Hazel peek out behind... Wait. Briar and Hazel peek out behind Craig. That's his daughters. Hi, little ones. Hello. Hey, thank you for the ice cream cake. Wait, girls. How much of that did you eat? Briar ate 4 pieces. Ask any witnesses. No, I didn't. Hazel ate 4 pieces and wanted to pin it on me because we look alike. I hate your face. Nobody will ever believe you. They look the same. Oh boy. I'll let you guys figure this out. Don't get involved. Don't get involved. Good seeing you, Craig. Let's hang soon, yeah? Totally. Tell Amanda congrats for us. Looks like you've settled into this neighborhood quite nicely. Yep. Couldn't ask for a better cul-de-sac. Well, I'm glad. Hopefully we'll see more of you at the church events. We've got a big schedule planned for the rest of the year. Sure thing, Joseph. And maybe if you aren't doing anything later, we could hang out sometime? Sure, Joseph. That'd be great. Well, see you later. Hugo comes up to me with a plate of mac and cheese. A perfect cheddar to mac ratio. Beautiful work, Zach. Thanks, Hugo. You know, I'm really pleased to see Amanda going to her dream school. I'm glad she turned it around for finals. Me too. The scholarship money will really help. Amanda walks by and pretends to not see Hugo. Amanda, come to say hi to your old teacher. Hey. Congratulations on graduating. I know you're going to do great things at art school. Yeah, thanks. Amanda starts to back away. Wait, I just realised that you're not my teacher anymore, so I don't have to be afraid of talking to you. So, you no longer hold power over me. You're right. Go forth, adult. I can no longer give you detention. Joseph has a wife, right? Yes, he does. So if you go on dates with him, do you end up with both of them? I don't think they're I don't think their relationship's that strong. From the looks of it earlier, they were bossing each other around. She's an alcoholic. Yeah, I'm going to break everything I want to... going to break anything I want, and there's nothing you can do about it. It's your house? Are you still mad about that time I gave you detention for breaking my globe? Nope! And I'll have you know that the globe didn't even fit through the basketball hoop in the first place, so... She'll fit into college just fine. Hey! Hey. Yep, great conversation. Robert gestures vaguely at the snack table. Good stuff. Yep.
I don't know.
See you later. What a splendid garden party. My deepest thanks for extending an invitation to my son and I. This icebox cake is divine. Yeah, thanks, dude. Good cake. Thanks for coming by. I spot Amanda and Carmencita in the corner of the party. I wonder what they're up to. Who is Robert? He saw us in the coffee shop at the start, and he didn't say much. And then when we saw him at the barbecue, he said a few things that were a bit weird, and he wouldn't talk without taking a swig of his whiskey. Bit of a strange man. He was talking about his friend that snapped his ankle and he had to carry him through the woods for 2 days. It was a dark story. As I walk up, I can tell they're already deep in conversation. Listen, it's like prison rules. First day of high school, you got to establish yourself at the top of the pecking order. Really? No. Just find a group of people that you like and then hang out with them. Be yourself. Don't worry about being cool. You'll find friends. And try not to kiss anyone who also has braces. Ooh. You get stuck, kiddo. Hey, guys. Hey, Amanda's dad. Hey. Come see you getting ready for high school. Got any advice? When you join a band, pick the easiest instrument to carry. I'm still walking a little sideways from my sousaphone days. What's a sousaphone? Flute it is. All right, I'll leave you guys to it. Come, Sita. Me and Amanda still on for dinner with you and your pops tomorrow? Yeah. Planning on a carrot cake for you guys. Better keep making rounds. I'll leave you two to keep conspiring. Marching tuba. Oh, thanks, Rocky. You two to keep conspiring. Yep. As the party starts to wind down, I take a seat next to Matt. The sun is setting and everyone seems to have eaten their fill. Pretty much what most people think of as when they think of a tuber. Okay. See, I'm learning.
Did you know that?
Thanks, Rocky. Seems like Amanda really enjoyed this. Thanks for putting together such a nice surprise. Comsita's middle school graduation is coming up in a year or two. I'm sure for the right fee I could put something together. Only if I get to DJ. Matt looks down at his hands. He does that whenever he's trying to figure out the right words to say. I think I had an idea about where this was going, but I don't know anymore. I like you a lot, Zach, but I don't think it's more than just as a friend. Ah. I get that, man. You're cool as hell, and I'm down to keep this as friends. Matt looks up at me. I appreciate that. So I'm still welcome at the coffee spoon? Buddy, you be the guest of honor. The last guest begins to make their way out of the party. No! Rocky's not happy. Amanda wanders over and sits down next to me. Did I mess up? Did I mess up? We had one thing where he was unhappy, and it was when we said he should play. Get a party, Pops. What can I say? I was inspired. So, I also have something for you. For me? Why? Not to be completely genuine about feelings for once or anything, but growing up wasn't easy. But it could have been a lot harder if it wasn't for you. Dad, you've been there for me through everything. There's been times in my life where you were my only friend. I was really scared of going to college and being so far away from you, but I realized that everything you've done for me has been to prepare me for this. And I'm ready. I wonder who I will be today. I wouldn't be who I am today without you. Don't cry. Don't cry. I swear to God, Zach, if you cry again. You're the best, Dad. I love you. And now I'm crying. Anyway, that was enough emotional vulnerability for the day. Present time. Man hands me a tiny wrapped package. I tear the wrapping off to find a framed picture of me and Amanda. It's us. Kind of shocked all of the photo albums are just pictures of me, huh? I figured we needed at least one together before I leave. Amanda, thank you. Watching you grow up has been the happiest experience of my life. You're such a talented, intelligent young woman, and I'm so excited to see what the future holds for you. Knock 'em dead, kid. Always do. Amanda and I share a hug. This is only the beginning, Pops. Plenty more memories for us down the road. Memories to make and stuff to break, right? Oh, I'm going to break so much stuff, intentionally and unintentionally. You're probably going to have to pay for it, most of it. Yep, that's being a parent. It would be my honor. Amanda and I wave bye to the partygoers as they leave. We sit together and watch the sun slowly dip below the horizon. I'm glad you made some friends. Yeah! I know that's maybe not what you were looking for, but these people care about you. I love you, Dad. We'll always have each other. You're right! It's going to be hard at first, but this is the next chapter in our story, and I would be nervous about it. But I know you're always going to be looking at Team Dragon. Team Dragon! We've finished the game! And I feel a little bit of hype because I've been talking for 5 hours. This is a long stream. It's a very long stream. Doing something a little bit different and having some fun. So, we need to wrap it up. Now, I'm going to open it up to the floor and see if anyone's got any suggestions for who to raid off to, because it'd be great to send the love on. That was a long time to be talking. Yep, 5 hours and 15 minutes. You need water. I know. So I'll get home and drink a couple pints of water. Now, we do have one last Stream Raiders battle to do, which is this one, while we're listening to the music. Do you need a bit? Yeah, we could do JT. It's hang on. Have a quick look. Wow, there's a few friends online. me have a quick look at how long different people have been online. We got Enigma, Cryara, JT Vex. Hang on. I think I was really thinking to go JT and Bex, but Cryara's on the Sweaty Nerd server. And that seems like an opportunity I don't want to miss out on. It's been a long time since I've raided Cryara. She's rarely streaming when I'm finishing. Right, let me go to my channel. Check things through. Yep, got it. And let's close Dream Daddy because we don't. Oh, I just realised all this waiting for the credits. If I just click, it goes quicker. You're the best, Pops, Amanda. That's the picture. Click to continue. Yep, that's it. Now I can close. Look. No video. Whoops. Stream Reddits. Now, I could do this now, or I could just do it in a couple minutes after we've raided. I mean, it's not technically a sin to not stream this bit. Is it? So, yeah. Let's go raid Cryara, who is a fellow Sweaty Nerd and worth checking out if you haven't before. You really should. If we lose, you owe us points or something. Why would we lose? Control V. Haha. So go over there, spend some time with Clara. She's lovely. She's a sweetheart and well worth checking out and following. Hey, she's on the Sweaty Nerd server, which is the stream team I'm part of, and it's hosted by NoCraft. A company I'm thrilled to be partnered with. I said, no, Croc. Damn it, you stupid stream bot. Stream Deck. I had to press that button twice. Right, thank you very much for today. You guys have been amazing. I'll do this in a couple minutes' time, and I'm sure we'll win. There's plenty of troops. You guys are amazing. Thank you very much. Bye-bye.